Alright, here we go. Full-time, full-game attempt here of Uncharted Waters for the NES. And we will name our character Lilo-san after Lila-san, who is frequently wants me to name his characters after him, enjoys it when we get world records. So this this we do in honor of him. I need this pencil, not pen. Let's see. So, thank you for the good luck, Lady Galaga. Nice to see you. I'm not going to get too crazy with the stats, but we need at least one of the rare rolls. The way the stats work is it looks like it's a 40 to 69 range, but there's a chance that the bonus roll will get doubled. I don't know what that chance is, but it's like there, that was doubled, but this still isn't very good. Basically, we're looking for a bonus in the hundreds. High 90s will work if the other stat lines are pretty good. See, again, that's a doubled roll, but it's not very good. And by doubled, I don't mean it's actually doubled, like, but the range can go all the way up to like 130 or something. The Super Nintendo and Genesis versions are a lot easier to manipulate through this. I haven't messed around too much with the MS-DOS version, but it seems to be even harsher with stats than this one. And we keep resetting stats. You know, when I originally tried this stuff many years ago, 2 years ago, if this took too long, I would just start over. Because I didn't want all of this to be inside of like the YouTube video, you know, the actual world record, me just doing this for a really long period of time. Here we go. Charisma up to 100. We'll do this. Intelligence seems to cover sailing directly, so I mean, wisdom's pretty good along those lines too, but I want to max that out as quickly as possible. So we're going to be basic with the flagship names to start. I might make them something interesting later. But here we go. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Skip all of your text, game. Quickly transfer everything out that I can. Speed to 10. 10 is actually the maximum, not 5. I learned that I was doing that wrong, which is kind of embarrassing. Cut our ship down to 5 people. If I had higher courage, I could recruit Marco right off the bat, but it's not necessary for anything. Monetarily, it doesn't make sense to get another ship until I'm done with my little loop here. I probably won't fiddle too much with discounts, but when I know exactly what to discount it to, I don't think it loses me any time. Now, it says I can sail for 10 days. That's a lie. The game doesn't actually work that, obviously. So we're gonna sail immediately to Bordeaux, then we're gonna hit up Antwerp and come back to Lisbon. Best case scenario, we have both Jose and Marco there to recruit, but it's unlikely. Because that's not where he starts, but wherever Jose moves is a mystery to me if it's not there. He likes to move around. Grapes. I should have left one more food and water on initially. This is another thing I'm trying to do a better job of, is not having to restock constantly, because, well, it's not much time in the grand scheme of things. It's an annoyance. So, like I said, it says 9 days. That's not actually accurate. So you always lose, like, a food and water every once in a while. Hey, Schmitty, thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. The end of this game gets really RNG dependent. And, I know how to deal with it, but it's still gonna cost time. Also this, I don't know why the game just decides to grind to a halt every once in a while. Like, what are you thinking about, game, that makes you do that? There we go. Again, these splits are my Genesis splits for that world record. I'm leaving up here because, yeah, we want to go in here and pick up Nicholas. As long as you have... Oh, Christopher's here too. I can't recruit Christopher. He's like, I'd have to have combined level 15, I think. And right now it's 2. There we go. So I guess I was wrong about the food and water consumption. I think you just always lose 1 when you sail, period. I don't know. Maybe I'm still waking up and I'm getting... Old man getting confused. But there we go. We'll be back later to invest in these ports and to find some things. As far as quality of targets go... I appreciate it, Schmitty, thank you. I don't imagine anyone is going to be here all day. If you do, you deserve an achievement. Because this is a long speedrun. And I don't think I've ever watched anyone stream something for 8+ hours. Maybe I have. I think the most intense viewing experience I ever had of watching streams was when the Celeste Farewell DLC came out. I call it DLC, but it didn't cost anything, it was free, so it always feels weird to call something that's free DLC. Maybe it's just me. Alright, we got Marco. There's Marco. We're basically recruiting the best base level aids that we can find. Now we can sell the porcelain. The porcelain is a base item to the markets up here, but it goes pretty well with what I want to do. So it sells well in Seville, or excuse me, Seville and Lisbon. All right, you can be the bee. And now we'll buy another used ship. and you can beat a C. So we'll get them a crew, we'll recruit some people, and then we will go on to Seville. Crew, this should be plenty. There we go. Now we have a fleet of 3, so we're halfway to getting 5 ships. So we will buy sugar. Every little bit of money I can make at the beginning is pretty important. And I recently learned like the nuts and bolts of how the markets work, so I can manipulate them a little bit more than I have in the past. I probably won't go haywire with it, but that's enough. We're gonna have plenty of food and water. This should be enough that I don't need to restock till we hit our next kind of endpoint in our travels, which will be the Pisa, Naples, Majorca area. Those edges. Excuse me. I don't need to worry too much about other fleet ships. Later on I do, because pirates might attack me, and eventually I'm going to make Spain and Turkey quite angry with me. And so they'll attack me too. So let's see if Jose is here. He is. Oh, now we get Jose. If he wasn't here, I was going to not worry about him and get Miguel and Roberto. But since he is here, we'll go ahead and grab him instead. So, normally I don't want to sell goods unless I'm buying goods because of the way it impacts the market rate. But we'll just go ahead and do it here anyway because we want Seville's market to get depressed. It helps with some stuff we got to do later. So there's an interesting option here of possibly not taking Miguel and taking Roberto instead. Honestly, if the 5 starting aids that you get, the weakest one for my purposes is probably Marco. But he's the easiest person to get, so it doesn't matter too much. And getting Roberto actually takes a little bit less time because we're just gonna sail here to Algiers first. Yeah, we're not gonna fight too much. Well, if you attack war fleets, you can get a pretty decent amount of fame, but I'm not gonna go. Roberto stole one of your ships. Yes, it is important to raise loyalty. I haven't done it yet. Ooh, they made a big deal about having a bonus ship, which happens to be a Redonda. Big deal. Oh, split. I got the 4th aid, I forgot. So, it's technically not supposed to be a red split, but again, I'm not comparing really apples to apples here, so. Alright. And... Uh-oh. I made a mistake. Oh no. Alright, let's see if it kills me. It didn't kill me, okay. Sometimes immediately you die. I made a small mistake. The opposite problem. I forgot to recruit people. Which means that the ships had nobody sailing them. And, sometimes that means they sink immediately. So, there we go. It didn't happen, we didn't have to reset. I mean, I could have. You know, but... we didn't have to, so we didn't. Thankfully, we're okay. Now let's sail off to Majorca to get a whole bunch of grain. Or you know what? No, I'm gonna skip that. We're gonna go directly to Naples. I forgot. The Majorca part of this isn't that important, because I actually want... I want Naples' market to get inflated, and the so-called triangle trade that you can do over here, which is pretty popular to make a lot of money, just getting artwork and stuff, doesn't work right unless you have better ships. Like, you can't actually buy enough stuff from Majorca to make their market rate go up yet. You need something better than Latin to do that. Oh. And while I'm thinking about it... we'll go ahead and give everyone 200 gold, which should make them like me enough that I never have to worry about it again. Well, it's like the second best trade good in the game, and it's just here. Because everything works off of percentages, it's too easy to make a ton of money. And I figured out, right, I say, oops, wrong button. I say I figured out, that's not the right wordage there. I learned how exactly the numbers get manipulated here. That the market rate gets impacted by every 1,000 gold you spend, one way or another, by 1% up to 10%. Then it doesn't do that anymore on any single trade. So if I really want to be particular about things, I can either, you know, like, if it's something cheap that I can make over 10,000 gold on, like wool, I'm not going to yet, but with bigger ships, I might only sell enough that it hits it for that amount, and then sell more at a lower price to continue to, like, just press the market value down. So, because I don't care so much about making money off of wool, because, like, an extra 10% shift in wool is going to be a lot less than an extra 10% shift in artwork. There we go. Yeah, New Horizons is pretty good. I've actually played a randomizer that GilmokToo created. He's in here every once in a while. Which was kind of fun. I can see the potential for it, which isn't quite there yet, but it is just like in an alpha state. I posted a YouTube video about that a couple days ago, and had a link to it. I can't remember the link. Yeah, I think I've definitely enjoyed playing this game more than the second, but I think it's just because I really don't get along well with the battles in the second game. I feel like the strategy is to get the best gear for your main character and just duel the other people. Even though the ship battle in this game isn't exactly deep or anything. Oh. I saw the highest number and reacted to it. Alright. So the fact that we're buying 70 of this, that'll raise the market rate by 3%, because we spent just under 3,000. Now we're gonna spend over 3,000. Or no, I guess it was 2%. Now it's 3%. Each one of these you do 100% dual, yeah, which I understand, but it just feels a little lacking to me. Like, I wish that the naval battle was a little bit more thorough. I think they added more ships, which is part of the problem. What is it? You can have a fleet of 6, I think, or is it 10? Yeah, that stuff isn't too tricky to get. I mean, it's a ton of money, but once you got it, you're pretty much set for duels. Although I'm still bad. When I finished my singular playthrough of it, which I did on stream back in March during the March to the Sea event. Well, my internet went out while it was happening, and it took a little while to reset, so I eventually just saved it after the part that happened, but I was fighting Iden Lice, as you have to at the end of Leon Franco's story. Well, I guess you could get lucky and not have his fleet attack you. And it could be a different one. But, how much money do I have left? Yeah, that's good enough. The market rate moves really fast when you buy artwork. Like, its maximum on the ship there is pretty much automatically plus, or I guess in this case would be plus 10%. Yeah. When we did the rando, I played as the Dutch guy, Ernst von Bohr, I think. I don't know. I named him after myself, of course. There's somebody that I've become acquainted with recently. I'm trying to remember his name. I think he's streaming right now. Danda Chairman, who has made an RPG Maker game around the story of New Horizons, which seemed interesting. I have too much stuff going on right now to really mess with it. But I'm told that it is an RPG Maker game, like, through and through. It's a straight up an RPG. There isn't the sailing and freedom to kind of go wherever you want, which was kind of disappointing to me, but it's an RPG Maker game. You're kind of limited in what you can do, so. Here we go. Back to Pisa. So, what I'm talking about with, like, market rate changes, with Naples, selling that artwork reduced the market by 10%, but we're buying more, so it'd still go up slightly. Danda Chairman, Dandacheerman. I don't know how open he is for people to playing it, but I mean, I played it before I even dropped in on his chat, so I think he said he was going to post it up on Steam for free at some point, just hasn't gotten around to it. which it would have to be because it totally steals the storyline from the second game. So we made just a little bit of money, but now the artwork is a bit cheaper. How much more artwork can I buy? Almost a full shipload. Okay. We did get a full shipload. So we might not be able to sell all of this, depending on how the market looks, which is fine. In fact, it makes more sense for me to buy wool before I sell the artwork to get a higher percent out of the artwork. If I can. So, this part of the game, I could almost have a split for this, but I've decided I'm going to kind of merge this part with the rank getting a little bit more. So the split wouldn't make as much sense to me. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and buy wool on these guys now. And now I'll sell this. And more wool. However, I've hit Naples Market kind of hard doing this. So I think the next thing to do, and I'm just going to load up with food and water now, after we hit Pisa and get whatever we can get, is to take those goods and sail to Seville to get galleons, to get our first 2. We could possibly get 3, but I think it's better to get 2, come back, build up a bunch of money, then get the rest. But if we do get 3, it'll make it easier to invest in places, so it's kind of, I don't know, an either-or sort of scenario. Come on. I don't think I'll max out on money. You know, never mind. I'm definitely going to max out on money. I don't want to buy it at that price. So, 2 full shiploads of this. Let's go. I had to think for a minute how exactly I want to do this. I'm gonna actually buy more wool, but not sell anything, and then sail to Seville. I have to keep my tablet open. Got a 30-minute sleep cycle. So basically, every time I tap my tablet to keep the map ready, I'll know we're possibly 5% done. Would that make sense? If it's a 10-hour run, I guess it would. Which I don't really know if that's optimistic or not at this point. It seems like we're doing pretty good pace-wise, but Won't really know till later. So, sail to Seville. And it's slower sailing in this game, but there's some other advantages. Compared to the Genesis, I always had the hardest time going diagonal in the Genesis game. There's times where it's easier to just do that in this one. Because you actually just have, every time you tap left or right, instead of tapping the direction and moving that direction, you tap left or right to adjust your direction by, I guess it'd be 45 degrees. Come on. So you'll see me do diagonals a lot more in this than you would in the previous version with the Genesis. Oh shoot! I'm going to Seville, not Lisbon. I forgot where I was going. Something like this too. Although sometimes it will actually block you from going the way you want by going diagonal. It's a little tricky. Okay. Crew, assign. We'll see if we can manage the whole thing. I don't know that we can. To get all the money possible. Let's try this now. Sell the E. Sure, I'll take the 312. Sell the C. Now we will build new ships. Go with the galleon. Mahogany. 3 masts. 4-point sails. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. I don't know what sort of discount you can actually get on ships, so let's stop messing around with that. I know how the discounts work in the market, but they do not work the same here. 60 gun placements, 140 bunks for the crew. Alright. And we'll call this the Galaga, since Lady Galaga is here. Or was here. Marco can be in charge of that one. We're going to sell the remaining artwork and see how close we can push. We're not going to be able to buy a second ship, which is fine. It's not necessary, but it will be a little bit cheaper. Just so happens your name actually fits in here too. So, 60 gun placements, 140 bunks for the crew, and it's probably slightly quicker if I just use regular letters. And it's gonna be the Schmid or Schmitty. And yep. recruit. I don't remember. I will just do 1,000. I'm sure I don't actually need that much. Yeah, we went a little heavy. Cancel. Oh. Dang it, it backed all the way out? The Galaga Galleon. Oh, it didn't actually do the recruiting part. I guess we're spending less now? I don't know how this works. Well, that one's fine. Here we need 5. I'm 1 person short. Because 15 is the minimum you need to sail a galleon. And now I actually need to have a little bit more food and water available. There we go. And also order personnel. Put myself on one of the galleons because I have higher sailing ability. Although I probably should have put myself on the one that Miguel is on because he has the worst starting sailing ability. Maybe Marco. They're both like almost identical. Oops. Nope, nope. There we go. So there's some surprising things I figured out when I tallied up like all the ports developments, which I did to get an idea of what ports are worth investing in and which aren't. I'm still going to invest in over half the ports in the game, but there's some ones in Asia that I'm going to straight up ignore because they're just not very good. But Majorca here is actually the 14th best port in the game. And I'm not counting the capital ports because you can't invest in them, so it seems like it's kind of silly to worry about them. But yeah, Majorca ranks right after Venice and right before Calicut on the list. I wouldn't have expected that, especially since, one, that's not where Majorca is. It should be called Syracuse or Syracusa. Majorca is over by Valencia. And the sequel, it's called Palma, and if you talk to the people in the town, they get angry. Or no, it's if you talk to the people in Syracuse, they get angry if you call them Majorca. Like, they're like, what, Majorca? We're not like those sheep herders or something like that. Like some insult. Like, they get a little ouchy. Alright, so our market price is depressed a bit here, thanks to selling all that stuff. And buying this amount of wool basically automatically tweaks it by the maximum amount, the 10%. It might actually be 9%, I haven't quite figured it out. But that might just be observationally, like, things might also happen that adjust the prices. But the fact that we have these big ships is going to work in our favor because we can only buy, like, there will never be a point in the game, I think, where we can buy 500 artwork in one go. Like, it's just not a thing. So... we'll never have that much money. It'll never be cheap enough. I'm saying that there's actually an exception to where it could be possible now that I think about it. But... probably won't happen. So we could have done like cascading sales on there to really depress the price here, but this is fine. I don't know why I went one less. I was gonna like, I was thinking, hey, I'll buy some food too, but one, I'm not going to, and two, it's not that big of a deal, so. We'll go back to Majorca. The grain that we bought did increase the market a little bit, but we're still gonna basically max out on gold here anyway. And then we can buy grain to, you know, apply it on the back end, and it won't really amount to a whole lot of difference, but... So, the goal here is to stock up enough artwork that I can... I'm not going to gain a whole lot of money off of it, but... to be able to go to Seville and kind of dunk everything in on there. Or you know what? Actually, I should be investing in these ports too. I forgot that's part of this. Well, we'll worry about it on the way back. After I get food and water, that would be important. If I wanted to be real picky about it, I could transfer the artwork into the smaller ships, I guess. I don't think it's worth the time. Oops. There we go. So, the investing part of the game begins. We'll go till we have 39,000 left. And that should get us enough control over Naples to make it Portugal and to get the big fame drop from it. Oops. So again, we're looking at 39. Because that means I've invested 15,000, which is safe for most ports. I don't know. Naples might have been a little low. Oh, it's exactly on. Nice. I should have went a little heavier, I think, though. Alright, let's sell that grain. Now I'll buy as much wool as I can, which won't be a tremendous amount. Like, actually, I might max out everything I can do. Now we'll be a little short of that. Nope, never mind. I keep saying it's not going to happen, and then it happens anyway. And now we sail off to Pisa. So we have one port, and the reason why I invest in the because there's two places you can invest: the market or the shipyard. It's slightly quicker for me to invest in the shipyard just by doing the invest option, because there's only one screen you have to hit. And before I forget, oh wait, purchase telescope, sextant, silver rosary. There we go. So the market rate continues going down because I'm buying, because of the cap on the amount that the percentage can move at 10%. So selling 2 shiploads of over 10,000 gold apiece lowered their market rate by 20%, and then me buying once over that rate increased it by 10%. So we're still making progress on lowering it, because we want Pisa's market to be in shambles, because then the artwork's really cheap. And we want the opposite for Majorca, but I don't think it's going to quite cut it. The other reason why we invest in the shipyard instead of the market is that investing in the market tends to make specialty prices go bonkers. I'm not exactly sure why. Like, I assume it was a coding error. Because it seems, I don't know, silly, I guess. So we'll go ahead and we'll go down to 41. I'll go to 16. I don't want to... There's some random element when it comes to investing. And investing 1,000 at a time is like the sweet spot. It gets us somewhere between 4 and 6 per pop. If I invested over 10k, it would be like 18. And if I invested like just 999, it would be like 1 or 2. Oops. It's real weird like that. There we go. That should be enough. I actually think I did 17. It's always a good idea to double check. There we go. Since I'm right there and everything. Now let's buy our grain. I could have just done this while I was here before. It doesn't matter. It's not like the price is going to be any different. Alright, so we've invested in Majorca and Naples. On average, that's about 650 fame that's added to us already. So we'll buy all the wool it will let us buy. Excuse me. Nope. Again, probably in the long run not worth fussing over a couple of coins. But the discounts you can get do add up a little bit. So the fact that I saved 1,000 gold, well, it was probably about 1,500 by it was done, isn't really going to amount to anything, I think, in the long run. Oops. We'll get food and water before we even leave here. We'll go ahead and invest here as well. We'll just invest all of our money by the time we're done. And then we'll just go with whatever we have left over from the wool. So this is the part of the speedrun that I like to imagine somebody else doing this and what they might say at this point, like to hype it up, be like, investment hype. It feels so silly saying that. There's Pisa. Pisa starts out as the 9th best port as far as development goes that you can invest in. Now, some of these ports... Actually, I want to do the other one first. There we go. I know, it's like... building up the hype over something as slow and potentially boring as investment. Now, the good thing about investing in... That's the wrong one, dang it. Same shit. Keep your stuff together, Aaron. I can reduce this by 8. So... I probably shouldn't have... Oh, no, that's right. I already resupplied. Good. Now we're gonna hit up 2 ports on the way back to Seville. This will ensure that I have over 1,600 fame, which is already more than what I need. It's not really necessary at all, but... Come on. There we go. Move, 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 move. Okay, we did it. The game is really stuck there. Oh, I needed to go one more. So we're gonna stop at Marseille. Marseille is a weird port. There's nothing worth buying here. This port is junk. However, it starts out with the 2nd most development of any port that isn't a capital port in the game. So it's the 2nd best port in the game, if you look at it just through that designation. So we're gonna go ahead and invest in the market here. It's a good idea, the high value ports, to invest in them as quickly as possible, because I actively want other countries to steal them. I want to have to take them back, because every time you take them back, you get the fame for it. You don't lose fame if someone takes a port, but you gain fame for taking it back. So it could be 70, it could be 80 Portugal, and somebody puts in one thing to make it 79, and then I just take it right back, and I get the whole fame again. And the fame is based off of the average development between the two. So, you know, add them together, divide by 2. But then also, what's the other thing I was going to say? But it also adds a random number from 0 to 99. So, you know, like 1D 100 minus 1. That should be it. Let's double check to make sure it's ours. It is ours. Since there's no specially good here, there's no worry about investing in the market. In fact, I usually invest in the market in places that it won't impact it. Now, the computer is... they'll just do it anyway, so... like, eventually, if they steal Pisa, it's gonna mess up the artwork price. But... I don't really need to worry about that too much more. The other port we're gonna swing by... oh, I didn't go low enough. Is Valencia, which is the 8th best port in the game. So we have Majorca's 14th, Naples 10, Pisa's 9, Marseille's 2, and Valencia is 8. Valencia is often being fought over between Spain and Turkey at the beginning of the game. I don't know if it's fully on one side or the other, but usually Spain ends up taking it entirely. Yeah, crap. We actually... it's better if it's still divided, but we're still gonna do this anyway. Even though it's gonna make Spain kind of grumpy with us, it's better to spread out the grumpiness, like do it early so it has a chance to go down over time. At least that's my theory, because they're unlikely to send warships after me just for taking Valencia, but after I take America, all the ports that they own in America, they're probably not going to be very happy. And I'm going to have to dodge them a bit. So I guess I'm going to 27. The worst thing would be if I don't invest enough. So if I have to throw in an extra 1,000, I'm not going to be sad about it. That's the mentality. For speed reasons, we waste a little bit of money. Alright. Man, I feel like it's really early in the morning, and it's 12:22. I did wake up a little bit early, but... alright, so 85%. Good. The king is certainly looking for us by now, or will be very shortly. But I'm not going to bother checking. That's good enough. Wool in Valencia gets, the price gets crazy because they always invest in the market, so... oddly enough, most of the good ports or most of the best ports in Europe to invest in are all the ones north of Lisbon. Like London, Bordeaux, Antwerp, Hamburg even. Oslo's a little bit lower on the list, but they're all very well developed, which is kind of odd. Alright, and now we transfer. We're just gonna throw it away. It'll save time. Oh, that's the other thing I have to do. I gotta move the crew. Forgot. And we just go over here now. We're gonna sell all of our remaining Latins. Actually, let's build one first. Because technically I don't have any... I have max money now, so I can get like an extra 500 gold out of this exchange. Yeah! There we go. So because this is going to be the main ship, I'm going to put slightly more crew on it. And we are going to call it... the Trails after Trails. There we go. And then also sell the D. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna have to come back and buy 2 ships, but I'm gonna sell some artwork to get our money maxed out first. Because one, it'll help depress the market a little bit more to make the ships cheaper. There we go. We don't make a whole lot of money off of that artwork anymore. So, we only do 140 on everything that isn't going to be the flagship. We'll just go ahead and name this one Pork, after Pork Bat, whose name I keep mispronouncing poorly. Build another ship. Mahogany. 3 masts. 4-point sails. 60 guns. 140 crew. And we'll call this one Synth. After Synth Pop. Who I think will probably drop in on us later. So there we go. We now have a full fleet of galleons. We are ready to be galleoning about. I don't know. 15. Yeah, I guess I didn't quite need that much either. Whatever. I have 5 extra people, so what? They can go home. Go forth and be galleons. So I'm going to save the game. That seems like a good idea. Now that I'm an hour in and hadn't saved it once. You know what, let's just go ahead. We're not gonna put trade stuff on this, so let's just keep filling it up with food and water, so we have to do this less often. "52 days, there we go. We got our fleet, we have invested fully in 5 ports. Our fame is certainly over 1600 at this point. In fact, let me check. It doesn't take very long to check, so we'll just do it really quick. 1900. Nice. So we're already ahead of the Squire level. Not that I really needed to be yet, but we are, so that's good. We don't really have to be ahead until the quest for the night, because it could be a real icky quest and we might not want to do it. So we're just going to assume that you want to see me, King. And hey, the king wants to see us. Rain. 117... Oh, I forgot to buy the pearl bracelet when I was in Marseille. That was half the reason I went there. Okay, so guess where grain is? Every single port north of us. So I'm not going to have to worry too much about that. We sold all of our artwork. So that's right. I only get a 5% discount. If you're allied with a port, you get 5% discount, increased by 5% for every rank that you hold. So later in the game, you can get 40% discount on prices. You know, real hefty sums. The amount of profit I'm going to make off of this will let me invest in every single northern port while I do this. Yep, you're a ship. Nope, we're done. I mean, it makes sense. You're with me here in chat while I do this, so you can be with us in the game, too. I was gonna just name everything after people who were in chat, and then I kind of forgot. That's okay. I like naming stuff after Trails, because he'll, you know, drop in and have no idea what this game is. And be like, oh, hey, I'm a character in the game. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Pork. That's awesome. It's much appreciated. I don't have any fancy alerts because I never figured out how to do it, but hopefully I'll make up for it and just like, yay! Or something. But thank you very much. And yeah, so now we're gonna hit up every port here. Hopefully invest to, you know, the max in them. I don't think I have enough money to do that. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. It makes me feel good. Okay, so... And again, shipyards are the best place to invest in here. So we'll go to 22. I'm gonna be a little bit heavier on investing in these things. Because these ports are a little bit better. Bordeaux is, in fact, if I find a good time to do this, the 5th best port to invest in the game. There is another ship you can get. You have to develop a shipyard to 1,000, which requires somewhere around 240,000 gold, depending on which one you go to. There's nothing like that, though. There's only the ships that it shows you, and then the heavy galleon, which is... If you use it as a trade ship, it's utterly ridiculous. You can get, like, 900 some cargo on it. Now, you're thinking of the second game. This one, any port can have it, except the capital ports, because I can't invest in them. Yeah, in the second game, there's like 3 unique ships and 5 ports that can actually do them, I think. Something like that. You know what? It's not worth it. We're not gonna continue to min-max the stuff here for 1. It's worth it if it's like more than 1 gold, but so all the ports up here happen to have grain. Yes, some of them do. The way that there's like base trade goods and then there's specialty goods. In this game, if it has a specialty good, it'll sell it right off the bat. In the second game, it's not necessarily the case. But in this one, every northern European port, which is what all of these ports north of Lisbon plus Azov somewhat randomly have, the trade goods they have, not all of them will be unlocked for every port. But if you invest in the market, you can make it so that you can do that. Now, excuse me. Okay, sorry, I had a frog in my throat there. So, there's some places that you can unlock some good stuff, like one of the items that the America ports have that is not unlocked at the beginning of the game is gold. They all have gold if you invest enough money in them, but I'm not going to do that. Alright, so we'll go down to where it says 10. Get Antwerp. Antwerp is the 6th best port in the game to invest in, right behind Bordeaux. There's really only, what I would say, the worst port in Europe is Tunis, and it's tied for 28th overall, and there's something like 50 ports. So even investing in crappy Tunis is probably worth it. And I'll invest in everything in Europe because it gives me the opportunity to reinvest in it later if it gets taken, which is a good deal. So we'll probably be a little bit off of the world record pace for the Genesis by the time we're done with this. Which isn't surprising, because again, this game is slower. But I don't feel bad about it. We're buying so much stuff, but we're gonna lose some money here in a minute. Because we're gonna go to 2 ports where we're not gonna buy and sell anything. In fact, we'll just leave with that. We'll keep the rest of the grapes on board and move along. So you can see Antwerp has everything possible. We're gonna go to Hamburg and Oslo next. We'll save London for last. And there it is. But neither Oslo or Hamburg has especially good, so we'll just invest right in the market. But they won't have, so we'll go to 28. That sounds good. Yeah, these ports are much better in the second game. There's a lot of ports that just aren't useful in this one at all. And again, Marseille, the capital of France in later games and such, is just nothing in this one. It has a lot of development, but it has no specialty good, so there's no reason to shop there. Even though one of the things we're going to buy a lot of later, firearms, you can find everywhere in Southern Europe and Northern Europe. It's just funny that it's technically in like Algiers and Tunis, whereas in later games, running firearms to those cities tends to be really profitable. Alright, so there's something I need to do anyway, so let's just get it out of the way. We'll sell the sugar, and I can show off the market here too. So it only has 2 things. I should have checked this first, just to be careful. Yeah, there we go. Oslo is the 16th best port in the game. It's the worst one of the group up here. Hamburg is 7th. It's better than Valencia. It's weird. That's a lot of trails. Oh. There we go. Down. We got you in here too, Schmitty. We're representing everybody who's bothering with me. Invest. So we'll go to 31. Well, no, we'll go to 30. We'll be real careful. Worst thing I can do is make a mistake here and have to come back. And it's just depressing. Also, as we build up economic power with the country, I said 30, right? Not 40. As we build up economic power, Portugal's own ships will invest more on their own. So sometimes they'll take back ports. Now, I could just attack them if I wanted, but I don't think it does a whole lot for me. Maybe if I attacked Portuguese warships, it would still help my fame. But I don't like to count on battle fame because until absolutely at the end of the game, it's hard to find ships reliably. And that can be a problem. So we're just not going to deal with it. But yeah, Hamburg and Oslo, if we invest in their market more, will unlock the other trade goods that are common with all these ports. Which I think they end up with cheese grain, porcelain, cloth, something else. I don't remember. Hey, thank you for the redemption, pork fat. Pork fat. Pork. I'm gonna just start saying pork and stop screwing it up. So appreciate that. I hear that as Gambare Gambare Senpai. Gambare Gambare Senpai. There we go. And now London. We just did London last because it's the closest to Seville. There's no real other reason. London is the third best city by development in the game. And again, this is not counting the capitals, because the best three developed cities in the game are Seville, Istanbul, and Lisbon. But you can't develop them anymore, and you can't invest in them, so there's no real point. It is weird that they don't let you invest in Seville, but I assume that's just so you can't... it makes you earn the heavy galleons. And they block it in the second game, too. They do not block investment in Uncharted Waters online. In fact, you want to invest in the capitals. Istanbul and not Constantinople. Okay, I'm not going to try. If you want to hear somebody sing that song, go hit up Fred Kaufman. I don't have that talent. Okay. Also, I forgot something important to do here. And, we're gonna do it real quick. So, Angel Amulet, and heck, the Saber too. There we go. I'm gonna have to swing back to Antwerp to get the part there that I forgot. It is still running. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm actually planning on... Oh, you know what? I need to sell another shipload first. I think sugar's cheaper, so we'll go sugar. There we go. I'm planning on doing a playthrough of it on stream for a while. I mean, you say playthrough, but how do you play through an MMO, you know? You just play it until you get tired of it. I'm not gonna beat the game, because you don't beat MMOs. But it's still running. It's free to play. Of all the MMOs I've played it the most. Like, it rates top on that list, which... not that I am a big MMO aficionado. I've only played, like, WoW and some other stuff, Dungeons and Dragons Online. Alright, we'll be careful. Just don't eat the porcelain. We sold the sugar. You know, I could probably avoid that, but like on purpose. I won't, but I could. Okay, so we're gonna sail to Antwerp just to get the eagle icon, which I forgot about. And then I don't really have to worry about buying stuff. So if I was 100% on my game, I would have done this the first time here. Oops. Alright, now we have the best of the gear that we can buy in Europe. I could buy a speculum, but the only reason to really buy a speculum is so your age shuts up about you buying a speculum. Constantly be like, Captain, a speculum would certainly help, you know, prevent disaster or something like that. So after this split, the rate at which I get King's Quest and finish them with the splits that you see on screen is going to get very erratic. Buying out of spite is healthy? I was joking with Schmitty earlier that doing this run is somewhat out of spite. It's okay, eagle icon, cross that off. The swords increase melee ability, the icons increase cannon ability, the amulets decrease storms, I think. Or damage from storms, or both. Got the telescope, which lets you spot any port on the screen and check any fleet on the screen, which will be more useful later. The sextant will be useful in case I get myself lost a little bit in the water. Alright, King, what do we got going on? We have Lisbon, Pisa, Marseille, Valencia, Majorca. Oh, you know what? I should actually be writing this down. So, Pisa, Marseille, Valencia, Majorca, Naples, London, Bordeaux, Oslo, Hamburg, Antwerp. And then hopefully somebody steals the other ones from me because I don't want them. Oh, it kicked me out. So we haven't lost a port that we invested in yet. Go ahead and get rid of the rest of the grain. Oh, split. We'll sell all the porcelain it lets me. I did that wrong. Back out. Now I can get a 10% discount. Very, very big difference. Very important. And let's go ahead and do that again. At some point, we're going to get the market here really depressed, but not for a little while. Oh, you know what? Let's double check to make sure. Okay. Save it after the king is the best time to save the game. Let's go ahead and... Dang it! I want to see the princess, dude. There's something else that we need to be doing that I haven't bothered with yet. That we could start now, because it's a good time waster. It'll burn off some of our extremely high goods, too. So we're at 38, so we actually have enough fame to clear Knight already. But we've also invested in almost all of the good ports in Europe. We only have 7 left, and the best one is Alexandria at 11th. So I don't know that we'll clear 6,400 right off the bat, but... Oh, this is what we do first. First... Not first. Nope, first. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to do this that's going to make the most sense. Look how much we sold that for. Exactly what we bought it for. The market in Seville is thoroughly trashed. We need to buy figureheads and guns for every ship. And we will buy Neptune because it's the best. And that's what we want. The best. And then we will also get some cannons for the ship. They're at the absolute minimum price. Because we've depressed Seville's market to where it doesn't want to make money anymore, I guess. Alright. At this point, I would like to give a shout out to Pork Back Fat. Pork Back Fat is the pillar of our community and is here every day to support us and to just keep me in line, make sure we're doing everything correct. Proud contributor and good friend. Very much shout out to Pork Back Fat. Hopefully that's what you were expecting. My shoutouts are always corny and silly. Oh, I'm trying to sell the ship? Whoops. That's what I get for not paying attention. Cannons. There we go. So we're fully loaded up on cannons. We have 1 figurehead. We're gonna go back to Lisbon, sell more porcelain, buy more sugar, until, you know, we're maxed money and so on. And then we'll come back here. And we'll check in on the king, too, just in case. Because, again, what we really want is somebody to steal the ports that we already have control of. Which is usually Spain. For whatever reason, Turkey, in my playthroughs recently, has done nothing at all. They've been completely useless. Which is weird, because I don't do a whole lot to them. I mean, taking Trebizond, Azov, and Alexandria isn't exactly crippling. But I'm also kind of hoping that we get a King's Quest to send me to Turkey. Because then I can do all that stuff at the same time. Hey, he's looking for me. More grain. Stop kicking me out, dude. So our second King's Quest is procced already. Let's go ahead and get ourselves situated. Selling all the porcelain. Gonna buy some more sugar. Which I will then convert into more porcelain. Because that's how it works. The porcelain to sugar ratio is an important trade economic factor. I don't know. I'm just being completely silly now. And I don't mind distracting. It's my fault if I get too distracted. I don't have anything going on in my channel that I've created that should distract me unnecessarily. Alright. So we're actually going to go back to Seville first. And buy another thing. Then I'm just gonna sail from there directly to Bordeaux to get grain. I could also go to Majorca, but the fact that I'm already at, like... What was my fame again? I'm at night level, right? Yeah. Means I don't feel like I need to do the next part before that. But I'll probably do exactly what I'm doing here. And then, you know, until the night quest comes out. Which is hopefully not a battle quest. I think the night quest, or maybe it's the one after that, is where you can start getting battle quests, and I don't want those. Yeah, remodel figurehead. Here we go. Neptune. There we go. Captain, we should try to find a speculum somewhere. Sure thing, bud. So, let me see. 7 cities. Let's say it's an average of... That's like 2,000 fame. I really need, like, 2 ports to flip to make sure I clear 6,400, I think. I'm pretty sure you don't get any fame from doing the King's Quest. It's just, you know, requirements. Although, if they involve battle, you get fame from the battles. You don't get fame from discovering stuff, though. Do 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 do. So I will periodically check this stuff in the hopes that it's no longer allied to Portugal. But for the most part, I'm gonna leave that stuff up to, what was I gonna say? I forgot. I'm gonna leave that up to, the king to let me know. 49. I do have to buy grain. I don't want to forget about that. But loading up on porcelain is more, you know, instant money. I'm basically trading sugar for porcelain in equal amounts right now. Because I'm buying and selling at the exact same price. So the market is being impacted in the exact same direction. And since this ship still has porcelain on it, we'll just throw the grain on top. There we go. I didn't leave myself enough money to buy another figurehead, so we will drop in on Seville. I said dump in. Something wrong with me. And, you know, do that. The figurehead prices don't matter with the market price, so I don't really need to worry about Seville's market anymore. I'll eventually not be able to go there before too long anyway, so... But as far as I know, it's the only place that you can buy that without having a fully developed port. The Neptune figurehead. I think there's actually a hidden figurehead that will sometimes appear that I won't bother with because you need to have a max developed port, and I probably won't see that. Alright. Secret call. Hey! Hi, lady. How you doing? Have this silver rosary. Hey, Miplet. You can if you want. I'm not sure I recommend it, but all things in moderation. Alright. So, we'll go ahead and buy sugar. Now I have a 15% discount, because I went up another rank. Also, split. Oh, the king doesn't need me yet, does he? He does! This is perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing. It took 1 day for the king to come back. So the RNG is with us. It's the exact quest I would have wanted. The go to Turkey one. Because what that lets me do is invest in every port along the way. And yeah. But yeah, feel free if you would like, Miplet. I guess I'll go that far. And the reason why the Turkey delivery quest is great is because what I'll do is I'll sail to Turkey. You know, I'll go to Istanbul. Once I give him the letter, I'll then go and invest in all of Turkey's ports, and then never go back to Istanbul the rest of the game. If only I could do the same thing with Seville, but eventually we'll get a letter to Seville, I hope. Oh yeah, I was like, what am I doing here? Remodel figurehead. Or the Galaga. Sure. I think that's the fancy one, but I want to see. Yep, that's the angel or the maiden or something. It has the highest stats. So, cool, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna hit all of the ports that I haven't hit already on the way over. I'm also gonna stop in, yeah, I've never actually seen that before, so that's neat. And it just so happened to go, I don't know, maybe the game knows something. The one, and apologies to Pork, because I don't know enough about you, but as far as I know, the only ship I named after a woman ends up getting the angel or the maiden. I forget which one it's called. It's like it knows. Alright, Algiers market's terrible, so we'll just invest in it. Oh, I don't have any money. I guess I'll sell some sugar, and then I'll invest in it. I have plenty of money, it's just not, it's all in asset. But we'll go to 11, that should be enough. It's easier for me to remember the end money amount than it is how many times I've invested. So I just do the math and figure it out and go from there. And again, the splits make it look like I'm doing real hot. That split's gonna be running down before I get back to Seville. So, I mean Lisbon, so don't worry about it. This will happen back and forth. Also, this was the shortest split I had anyway. So let's make sure I got the port. We did. What's my fame at? 4,088. I need 2,400. I don't think I'm going to get that off of what I have left. Let's see. Genoa on average will be 300. Venice, 325. Tunis, 141. Alexandria, 348. No, I get credit. I get fame, you know. And you think about the end part of the game, though. It's a little bit... It makes sense. Because the end of the game, you know, the king supposedly makes you king. I'm pretty sure that isn't exactly what happens, but supposedly. Actually, let's go Marseille first. We'll hit Tunis on the way back. Alright. Well, you're allowed to be sassy, so... Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Double check to make sure the port's still ours. Hope it's not. Oh, dang. The ideal situation is if they just barely steal the port from you. So, Marseille and both Venice and Pisa, well, not Venice. Marseille has the Pearl Bracelet, and Naples and Pisa have the Silver Rosary. Those are the only two treasure items that we can find in Europe to give to the princess, so we'll go out of our way to buy them every time we can, because I don't know how much, like, the relationship with the princess matters, but if it does, we're gonna make sure we, you know, do our best to keep that level up as high as possible. So we'll go to 42 here. That should be a safe amount. And Genoa doesn't have anything worth buying either, which is funny because it's a capital, the capital of Italy in the second game, and it's like a unique trade city in the online game. And when I say later games, if I ever say that, I mean the online game and 1 and 2. I haven't played the other ones. They were never translated to English officially. There might be some sort of unofficial thing, but I don't know. I know one of the games got a lot of controversy because one of the trade goods you could buy is slaves. Which at the time I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, I understand that. And then I played Europa Universalis 4 where slaves are a trade good, although you can abolish slavery. Yes, in this one it is. In the second one it doesn't matter. In fact, it might actually be the opposite. But in this game, it definitely biases towards just 1,000. I don't know why. So Genoa is the 17th best city to invest in, which seems really low. But that's what it is, so there you go. Nope. Purchase Silver Rosary again. The princess will not actually get tired of me giving her silver rosaries. You might think she would, but no. She is a big fan. Also, the market here is completely wrecked. If it's letting me sell. at that cheap of a price, which is good. So let's get some real cheap artwork. 15% discount means 27. Buy everything I can. I probably will buy a speculum. I don't know if they say anything about that one, but they do definitely about the speculum. Just keep being like over and over on the speculum. And the flower. I like it. Let's buy on a different ship. So this would be 22. Now I'm out of money. Let's not. That's alright. We're gonna sail to the lost city of Venice next. And that's why I ditched all the porcelain, is because Venice sells porcelain. So, I wouldn't be able to sell it there anyway. Now, every port I'm finding in Europe is giving me 20 fame, so I'm getting a little bit more than what I think. But I'm still going to be short of Baronet, probably, by the time we get there. Which is a bit unfortunate. So I'll have to find some way to get in some more fame. Either I lose a port between now and then, or something else. The something else would be doing America already, but I really don't want to. Murder is not something I want to do. Just because it's a little bit time consuming. It's not terrible, really, but it's more... Oh yeah, I have to sell stuff. I have no money. I have no money. I need to sell stuff, Aaron. Listen to the words that are coming out of your mouth. I could buy porcelain here, but I'm not gonna. I got enough stuff. I'm gonna try to restrain myself from going too crazy with trade goods in the mid to late game. I think that's a time loss that I have in the world record run. Like, constantly trying to do trade between random cities in Asia. Just bring your money, bring the firearms, and go from there. So we're gonna look at, I think, 42. Sounds good. Do 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 do. I need to take my eyes off the screen for a little bit. The screen's so dark, and you get like a bit of tunnel vision staring at it. Like the emulator has black all around the game, and it makes me sleepy if I stare too long. All right, Venice is now Portuguese. Now we have a speculum, so the aid will shut up. And our next stop is Istanbul. And once we leave Istanbul, we won't be able to trade anything there. We can't invest in it. Because what they have is, their trade good is art. So there's not much I'm going to be able to do as far as trading there, but I got enough money to make it through. Now, I could have, instead of going back to or no, I guess it isn't in Antwerp, it's in, I was thinking of the wrong item. If I'd forgotten the Angel Amulet in London, I could have bought one in Istanbul. But better just to do it right the first time, I guess. And then from here, we'll hit Azov, Trebizond, and Alexandria. And hopefully we don't get barred from any of the ports. I had it in my head that there was like some magical force field that prevented you from getting barred if the king wanted you to visit someone. But that's not the case. So, what up, G? Let's see if he stole any of my ports. Nope. And, I want to check something really quick. Okay. I literally just wanted to see if there was an aid to recruit. I get tired of looking at, Rocco's face. Alright. Off to Trebizond and Azov. Neither of these has a specialty good. Trebizond and Azov actually have a trade route, though, because they're technically in different areas of the game. Azov is technically in Northern Europe, so if you invest enough, you could get porcelain to pop there. And Trebizond, if I remember right, the only useful thing you can sell the other direction is olive oil. So we could load up on olive oil and sell it in Azov, and buy porcelain and come back down. But no one will ever do this, because this area is just out in the middle of nowhere. Which is sad, honestly. It's the same way in, I think, every one of these games. Like, you just don't have much of a desire to mess around up here because there's nothing interesting about it. In Uncharted Waters Online, the ports themselves aren't super interesting. There's some unique trade goods, but they're duplicates. Well, I just kind of corrected myself there. Alright. Trebizond is also a very fun kingdom to play as in Uncharted Waters Online. Or not Uncharted Waters Online, in Europa Universalis 4. Because they're like one city, but they have a mission to become an empire. And their one spot is like next to the Ottomans, who are the strongest power in the game, I think, at the start. I mean, it's probably technically the Ming, but no one cares about China. It's Europa Universalis, right? Right. Let me mark that off. I do have to sell some stuff to have enough money to invest. So we'll go back down to 42. But you can look, if you look at the city, you see that statue in the top right corner is like something that is identifiable to Northern Europe. In fact, that little area there is like always the unique thing, you know, always the thing to kind of have to deal with. We do see the timer running down. We should still be in the green, but no guarantee that's gonna stick. In fact, I'd say it's probably not, but we'll probably be red until the Viscount quest after this next one. No, you know what I can do real quick? Let's just see. Cheese. We'll buy 500 cheese. Alexandria needs cheese. That should be like a slogan. That is their slogan. Alexandria needs cheese. And I want to give them cheese. Haven't you ever dreamed of giving Alexandria cheese? Sorry. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. So there's something else I figured out too from looking up some wikis and stuff that I didn't know 100% before I started doing all this. But the amount of fame or the amount of experience you gain is increased by when you discover ports for you and your aids. So getting your aids on ships is so important, not just for the actual sailing, but you also gain experience just for finding the ports. There is technically one port in this area we will not find, and it's the port at the end of the Nile. We're gonna just forget about that for now, because it's at the end of the Nile. It's a supply port, so it's only worth 100. So basically not worth it. It's a fun place to go if you have a bunch of enemy ships trailing you. In my world record run, that's exactly what happened. I needed some fame, and I'm like, well, I'll just go ahead and get that 100, and then... I don't think so. I don't remember for sure, but I don't think so. Do I have enough money to invest, or do I need to sell my cheese? Okay, we're good. We'll go down to 8,000. Unless a port has been developed a lot since the beginning of the game, 1,700 is enough to tilt everything that I've done so far, at least. So, Alexandria is the 11th best port in the game. We've already passed Azov, which was 19th, and Trebizond, which was 22nd. Oh, you know what? You're probably right. I wasn't thinking of those quests. Did I say 8? I think it was 8. The 4th time I've had to wake up my tablet since we started. Whoops. Alright. We got it. What's our fame level at? 55. Ugh. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough for the next thing. So, but let's sell Alexandria some cheese. There we go. Huge cheese profits. And, you know what? Never mind. Like I said, one thing I was going to do to tighten this up was less random trading, because I'm not really making any money, so there's not a whole lot of point. And that leaves just Tunis. Good old Tunis. Unfortunately, Tripoli doesn't exist in this game. Benghazi doesn't exist in this game. On that note, neither does Cairo. So we'll just invest right here, because Tunis doesn't have anything worth dealing with either. I forget what the amount was completely. I've like blanked. I think it was 13? What's the problem? Investing 12? Okay. Thank you. Well, 13 should actually be fine. Anyway, because this is a crappy port. The size of the port matters a little bit, but... Ooh. My brain is falling asleep investing because it's so boring. I'm gonna make a little bit... Well, no, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna make a little bit more money so I can stop in Seville and get another figurehead. Come on. So I'll hit up Majorca, Naples, Pisa real quick. Maybe we'll get lucky and one of them will have been taken from us. Nope. Ooh, excuse me. Might have to get up and move a little bit. This is something I'd have to do anyway, so I don't feel like I'm losing time, but I feel like I'm losing time. Yeah, we're gonna need 750 more fame, 650 more fame. So that's probably 2 ports. Yes! There we go. So we can get Naples back. That was kind of another reason why I wanted to do this too, because I thought it would save time on the back end. So if it's 62, 5,000 should be enough. So one port. So I think it's probably worth stopping at Marseille and Valencia on the way back, since those are the two highest odds that they took while we've been busy. That would be Spain. This one was Turkey, which is nice. Turkey getting active. I need both of them actively steal ports. Oh man, the market rate in this town is really high too. Nope. Never mind. You know, I've said about specialty goods getting, you know, bonkers. It's kind of it. Shipyard ports? Yeah, I have the numbers for the shipyards, but honestly, nobody's shipyard is really good at the start of the game. Like, nobody can go above... no one can even buy a Neo, or build a Neo anywhere, so it's all kind of different. But I'm never gonna... I only invest in the shipyard instead of the market to keep the prices from going berserk. We won't get a heavy galleon. It's just not worth it. Because they're slow. I actually thought about downgrading my ship to Carracks if they were faster, but they're so, like, middlingly faster, and everything else about them is worse. Good. Thank you, Turkey. Turkey coming in big. Of course, they're gonna mess up the price of artwork, but it seems to get messed up by straight numbers, not by percents. So more expensive stuff doesn't hurt me as much. There we go. And I do have my 15% discount. There we go. Back to allied with Portugal. I think that's enough fame. I'll have to double check, but that alone might be enough fame to push us over. I can't sell all of the grain, wow. Yeah, it's still 191, so that's not terrible. And that means 20... No, wait. 191, 19, and 28. Whoops. Wrong direction. And we'll go ahead and buy it all. Do you mean item as in trade good, or item as in, like icons and weapons and amulets and stuff? Info, mates, myself. Yes, we've cleared it. Well, Macau and Zaitan both have, like, everything they sell is over 10,000 or something like that. Like, I think they both have gold bracelets, which are big. And, thank you for the GG. We're just gonna sail straight back now. Or, well, we're stopping Seville. Or no, I don't have enough money. Let's check Valencia first, and then let's go Seville. Because maybe they've taken Valencia back and I can, you know, get a little bit more fame. Because it's not guaranteed in this trip I'll get enough fame. Yes, awesome, perfect. Exactly what we want. Just slightly away from us. Oh yeah, I need money. That's why I came here, to get money. The market rate is probably destroyed. It's not terrible. But like the price of wool here would be insane. Invest. There we go. Come on, Aaron. We'll put in 4 just to make sure. But in Europe, you probably saw me hitting them all up. The saber is the best weapon you can buy in Europe, and it's in London and Seville. And I have most of this stuff written down. The London thing was an accidental nice thing, but nope, stop, twerk. Okay, confirmation, now go. Stop goofing around, Aaron. I want to, get these all together. So we're gonna do it this way. I don't like messing around with this because it wastes a bit of time, but seems like a better idea than what I was going to do. So, stop in Seville, buy another figurehead. Hopefully, well no, I haven't done anything else to anger them. They don't get mad if I take a neutral port, even if they've started investing in it. They only get mad if you take one that they actually control. Also, before I forget, it's been a while. There we go. Thank you, game. And then I'll get another figurehead, and then we're probably going to America next. Once we get the next quest to proc, even if it's a letter to Seville, that'll be perfect. That would be the best possible thing, because then I can deliver it, get the figurehead, which I'll probably actually get before I get the quest. Now that I think about it, but come on. Slowest part of the game right here. This area. Let's talk to the king here. What up, king? I don't need to do this now, I'm just wasting time. Yeah. I hope you enjoy having those ports, dude. Synth. And the Neptune. There we go. And that leaves us with one ship. The Schmid, to finish this off. I do like this pace so far. We've gotten very lucky with the quests. 1, not being terrible, and 2, starting really quickly. I don't know what the rotating thing is. I do know if I save and restart the game, it takes usually quite a long time for a quest to drop. So I want to avoid that as much as possible, but the game kind of has to work with me. Adventure quests are terrible. They take way too long. Always makes you sail to Asia and back. Battle quests are bad because the NPC's movement doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But they're preferable to adventure quests. Alright. Let's meet the king and see if there's any ports that have left us. Genoa has. Venice, Pisa. Marseille has. Valencia, Algiers, Majorca, Tunis, Naples, Alexandria, Trebizond, Azov, London, Bordeaux, Oslo, Hamburg, Antwerp. Okay. Did I miss one? No. It is a lot of money. That is all this is, and very much making lots of money. Here, have this pearl bracelet I happen to find. Hey Ziggy, I hope you're doing well. Oh, split. Let's quickly get the buttering up the princess out of the way. It's a good day. Good. You got anything special going on? So we're just gonna hit these other options every once in a while too, because I don't honestly know like what the difference between profess love and flowers is. I assume gift gives you the most bonus, but I hit the other ones too just in case. It would be weird if one of them was better than the other, like, but it gave you the option of doing both. It still lets me give a gift, but if I do, I give her 1,000 gold, which is weird. Because sometimes then she'll give me stuff in response. Okay. Let me double check this. I should have checked this last, maybe, but let's just see if anyone stole anything in the last 2 days. Okay, so we still have... No, Marseille is on the list. I looked at that wrong. Valencia, Algiers, Majorca, Tunis, Naples, Alexandria, Trebizond, Azov. Okay. Speedrun, spending money in the markets, right? Oh yeah, man. Stellaris is... I haven't touched that one, but I've played... Also, I have a 20% discount now. I need to remember that. I played Europa Universalis 4, so I have some experience with those sorts of games, but I've never touched Stellaris. It kind of, who is it? I think I watched, sorry, I'm saying a lot because I'm doing 2 things. My brain isn't really good at multitasking. That's why I think women tend to be better streamers than men, because they can multitask better as a rule. They have the brain for it. Well, I maxed out our gold selling the last bit of artwork, so that worked fine. So we're gonna do a loop of Marseille, Genoa, Pisa to get all of our treasures to give the princess back. But we're gonna stop in Seville to get a figurehead first. Our last one, the last figurehead. That almost sounds like a movie title. Oh, it's this one. I forgot to write down where the treasures were on my paper. We're having trouble sailing today. Our crew is drunk, apparently. So yeah, as I mentioned before, I expected after the next 2 splits to be red, after each one of them, progressively more and more. Then it might swing back. But we're going to be doing some heavy-duty sailing. Figurehead for the Schmidt. Well, they're not supposed to eat the sugar. It's for trading, you know? If anybody gets in the sugar, they have to deal with me. Not that I'm somebody that he is imposing to deal with. But getting these ports back whenever we can in between quests is important. Because again, just based off of how much fame we start out with, we're not going to have enough from the things that I do to beat the game. I have to reinvest in ports to be able to do it. Which makes me wonder, because sometimes you see them go into the port, and I've seen ports taken like the second after I leave because there's a ship there. If I should purposely try that sort of thing. I'm not going to, but I've kind of wondered about it. But we should end up with a quest proc by the time we're done with this. I'm not going to bother checking ins. And we'll have to take whatever quest it is because of how much time we're spending in this. But really, the only quest I'm planning on resetting out of are adventure quests. If it's a battle quest, you know, big sigh, and we go about our business. But if it's a trading quest, or if it's a letter, because we still haven't had the deliver the letter to the king quest pop up to Spain. And this would be the best time for it. Because I could just drop in there, get tons of firearms from the Seville market, because it's already depressed beyond belief. I can just, Nope, okay. The last time I did this, they kept taking Marseille back to where, by the time I beat the game, it was like 800, 700 on its stats. This one, I guess they're not choosing to do that. Well, I guess we're going to Pisa first. But right now, most of our fame has come from investing. We're actually going to gain more fame when we go to America, not from investing, but from just discovering places. Aw. That's also because it's terrible. The ports over there are just terrible, but we'll go ahead and sell off the sugar for not much money. So 32, which means 136. That is a lot of artwork. I'm pretty much got all the artwork I'm going to need for a very long time now. Pizza? That would be something I would like right now. Although I'm already feeling a little bit of a hunger grumble, and I'm kind of not happy about that because I have too much time to go yet. I have food. I have snacks, things I can eat, but it's best if I can get all these things to happen at certain times. And to weave into the speedrun instead of having to stop. The Manches. I mean, hopefully it's faster than that. Ooh, so somebody completely took Genoa. If it says that. And it's Spain, boo. We don't want it to be Spain. I'm fine warring with Turkey because they're not going to do anything to me. Well, I guess I can invest what I have, sell as much artwork as it'll let me, and invest. S-Pain. I like it. This is your fault, Spain. You did this, not me. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Also, I did wear my special sailing shirt. It's got little boats all over it. I did this last time, so you know I felt it was just too appropriate to not do. We'll go about 4 more. I think that was 1,700, which should still be fine. There's a trick in the second game with investment that's kind of funky, in that you can still invest in the market or the shipyard. It doesn't damage the stuff the way this one does if you pick incorrectly. Yeah, Miplet's got it. But it does, on the other hand, what's the word I'm looking for? The amount that influence you get is based off of what the current development is. See, yeah, if I get those streamer big bucks, maybe I'll do that. I'll start dressing Pikachu in the background. That could be fun. Well, the good news is at least that wherever this quest goes, like the king has to be asking me for by now because it's just been too long. But I have no specific reason to go to Seville except to buy firearms, and I can probably just demolish Lisbon's market with some careful effort. Don't do that. My mates are all drunk and they're sailing sideways. He's a little too chonky for most dog shirts. Although that did pop into my head once. I might be stealing a little bit from one of the streamers I watch a lot, Little Inori. She, one of her cats usually has a cat sweater on because it's cold all the time. Although it's getting to be May, so I wonder, maybe she's got the air conditioning cranked up. Anyway. That's a small dog. Yeah, 8 pounds seems pretty light. You got one of those Chihuahuas, or like a little rat terrier? No, I think rat terriers are heavier than that. My brother is a big fan of Chihuahuas. They're not a big fan of me. I'm not gonna talk about it. I accidentally stepped on one and broke its leg. And I was so afraid that they were gonna have to put down the dog, but nope, cast. It was fine. Here we go. Good quest. Alright. Whoops. I meant to assign more than one. Looks like we got a battle quest. Yeah, I was goofing off too, because the dog was barking at it, so I, like, you know, kind of went after it, and it ran towards me instead of away. It was terrible. Like, I still feel absolutely terrible about it. Hey, Miplet, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. And is that Big streamer box for the shirt for Pikachu. Oh gosh. I don't know. Next time I'm at Walmart, I'll take a peek and see if I think anything will fit. Alright. Alright, so let's see where Ali is and see how terrible this is going to be. This part takes too long. Ali's coming after me! Nice! Oh wait, I needed to get crew. Like, high five, Aaron. That works out. When he's not seeking me out, then we have a problem. So apparently Turkey's coming after me, which is just fine, perfect. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. There we go. So we have to load up our ships now. Unfortunately. With men, because I'm not winning a battle with 15 people on each of my ships, as you might imagine isn't going to work. So, enough of that. We're going to put 100 in all of them and max out our main ship, because they will focus on the captain, except my captain isn't actually in the main ship, so I should probably fix that. Before we get into the fight. That might make sense. Good enough. Yes, but where is he? That's all well and good, but where the heck is he? Is he, like, outside of town? Because that would be perfect. Usually they give you 2 different messages, but apparently on this one, it's just, he's coming for you, boss. So, let's sell... Oh. Savings, deposit, all of the money, because I need to clear out some space. Well, not really. I think I'm fine, actually. I will eventually need to clear out some space. Alright, restock, water, 52, and full 500. Because it winds up that having more sailors on your ships means it costs more money to feed them. Who would have thought about that? Let's dump some of our extra money back. That should be plenty. Let's save the game. I kind of don't want to save it, but... Oh, I already gave her all the gifts. Oops. I forgot I did that. "26 days. So I'm just gonna kind of sail around a little bit and see where, if I can find the guy before too long. But I have no idea where he's coming from. But I feel like sailing in the direction of Istanbul is a good idea. Oh, you know what? Didn't I say I was gonna do this? There we go. Makes sense that Lilo-san is captaining the trails. I met Lilo in Trails chat, I think. His or Lordo's. There he is! Whee! Don't sail out of the screen though, dude. You're gonna sail out of the screen. Are you over here now? He's gonna make me fight him in the stupidest formation possible. And he's gonna go first because I have 0 battle levels. Oh wait, never mind. See, now I'm like... no melee. There we go. So much I said about the splits being red. Just forget about that. Boom, boom, pow. Dang it. I guess we'll shoot this guy. It's more fame, I think, killing more ships, so there's no problem in it, but for the most part, battle, just take out the leader. They have a tendency to flee if you don't. We're getting there. We get him? Yay! That's Miguel. Miguel is our best battle guy. Even better than our leader, who isn't actually very good at all. That's the thing, all of the aides I have, with the exception of Miguel, are not very good in battle. Like, Marco is like a very average character. There we go. I think he's done this turn. Alright. And that's whoever was on the 4th ship, which we'll see in a second. Jose. And we got a treasure, we got something to give to the princess. Awesome. I'll take the lumber. Alright. Ali's devilry has been ended. And this split theoretically could be really fast. Actually, I'm gonna... let me see if it lets me in Seville. That might be the thing to do. If I can still get to Seville, this is gonna be faster if I do this way. That's why I saved it, just in case. We're not gonna end this quest anytime soon. Even though we finished it, we're not gonna turn it in. Because I want to get to 10,000 fame before we do the next part. And, that won't work. Alright, let's fix our ships. Who got damaged. We could do it with lumber. Might be slightly faster to do it with lumber, but I'm not going to worry about it. Next stop. Oh wait, let's do it this way. Restock lumber. There we go. We will need some of that in the very near future. Now, I'm gonna throw away the food that I have on the other ship, which seems like it's a little bit of a waste, but it takes so long to transfer goods that this is smarter, I think. So, goodbye water. Goodbye food. All the stuff we bought is gone. Now, goodbye crew. Massive layoff here on the Lilo Sand fleet. So that was a battle quest, which isn't what I wanted, but it could have been a lot worse. So we'll take it. And now, because the market here is completely destroyed, we will buy tons of firearms. It's still cheaper here to do that. Oh gosh, yeah, they're gonna have to deal with the massive influx of unemployment that I just dropped onto their shores. Now I am selling the artwork for a not so much of a profit, but that's okay. Yeah. Their market is like at 60% now, and I just dumped a bunch of people on them. So, good deal. Alright, we are going to, once it moves, game, move. No, save the game. Because I'm going to do something potentially dangerous here. Well, two things potentially dangerous. Also, there's a Spanish ship on top of me. That's not good. Okay, good. It's going the other direction. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright. So when you do an 8-hour speedrun, you even plan out things like when is a good time to go visit the bathroom? Grab a couple snacks, you know? Let me, speaking of that. Grip and rip. Slim Jims. You guys get to listen and watch me eat. Isn't that exciting? Although a napkin would be a good idea. There be Virginia. I got spicy ones on purpose. It was a little spicier than I wanted, I think. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go faster. And the music's better. It only picks up my whistling at a certain volume level. And, no, let's go left. Santo Domingo and Jamaica are both a screen away. There are no ports in Cuba in this. Oh, thanks for sticking with this so long. Have a good lunch. That's sort of what I was doing there. Although it didn't actually take me as long. Like, this part of the game, sailing, you don't notice the lag as much. It's just Europe. In certain screens, the game lags like crazy compared to the other versions. Cool. Let's grab a cheese. Nope. Come on, is this the screen or is it the next one? It's this one. So now we proceed to, we're going to discover all the ports and invest in all of them. Which, again, is a pretty hefty amount of fame. So, every port we discover, and everybody gained levels. Every port we discover in America is worth 120 fame. And investing in the ports is worth an average of 120. Or, yeah, about 120 overall, averaging all the ports. Oh, shoot. I think I wanted to go to 18. Veracruz here is the most valuable port in America at the start of the game. But it has no particular interesting items and stuff. If you want something, good trade good, you want the coral in Santo Domingo. Otherwise, every port here can have gold, but I mean, gold isn't that great, I suppose. I mean, it is, but we're not going to put in effort to get it. There we go, and firearms sell like crazy down here. Let's make sure we got the port. It is. Suck it, Spain. This whole tour you could just call the Suck it, Spain tour. And we don't even get more food and water. So, next port is... Guatemala, I believe. Then Panama. Let me get my cheese open while sailing here. Oops. Sailing what past right would be Merida. Or Merida? Merida? I always call it Merida because it sounds fancier. And Trujillo. I'll have time when we start going to, Yes, it's the Azov cheese. I kept some. And I'm going to eat it now. Now, theoretically, Spain could try to not let me in. But usually that only works in high development ports in Europe, so... I think we'll be fine. We'll go down to 42,000. Again, the previous world record holder, or I should say current world record holder for the NES, Zaltis, I don't think does a lot of investing. I never watched the whole thing because it's 14.5 hours, and he's a Quebecois, speaks a lot of French, and I honestly don't know what he's saying half the time. So... So I don't use a whole lot of his strategies except for stuff from the beginning that I've kind of, you know, taken from. Oh yeah, that's where you're a boots. I love doing the Minnesota accent that everybody thinks it's a Canadian accent, but it's not really a Canadian accent. It's just literally Minnesota. Mm. Mm. So 25 when I'm done here. Brian Williams 42 sometimes comes in here, and he commented that the thing in the top right corner, the like swampy water, looks like a face, and that I should make that into an emote. I think it's a little too obscure for that, even though most of my emotes are incredibly obscure. There's a mate that if I already didn't have the Win Show emote, I might use him for the eyes sort of thing, but I don't know. I'd be a little bit worried because just because he's one of the few black aides in the game, and people might think I'm like making fun. which isn't what I'd be doing. It's just a really funny picture. Alright. Yet another port. The development needs is so low that I'm only getting, you know, maybe 100 fame instead of the 300-ish I was getting from the Europe ones. And there is a port in this screen, but it's a supply port, so who cares? Now to Jamaica. So 42. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I like the music in these towns, but I wish there was more alterations. The music in the water could go on. That could be the only song in the game. I'd be fine. Although the Arctic or the cold water music's pretty good too. When you listen to it for a long time, it really grows on you. So, nothing interesting in Jamaica either. But the single best port in this area is I lost track of what I was saying. Is Veracruz. Oh, I went the wrong direction, didn't I? Or is it in here? Okay, well, we'll be going back there in a moment. I think last time I went south and I forgot it was one screen over. The problem, the lack of specialty goods in this area means you can't do any local trading. There's one place that has grain, I think, and that's like it. So we'll go down to 25 here. Santo Domingo is actually the second worst port in development in this whole area, but it's the most valuable one because it sells coral. Get on a drink. Let me see something. Alright, we've already broke the 10,000 point mark. I think I'm gonna do a change. And we're not even going to South America. Screw it. We already got the next rank. It's like 220 combined fame that I would be looking for. And it's a humongous amount of time to sail Pernambuco. So we're just not gonna do it. And hope everything's okay. Now, it's very unlikely that there will be any competition for Santo Domingo, because if you take out all of Spain's ports over here, it's like they forget they exist and never come back to try to take them. But the fact that we had a battle quest, and I snuck a few more ports in there, back in Europe, like retook them. You disagree with that guy's mustache? It looks like it's pointed up, but it's not. That's actually his cheek. I've stared at this enough to figure it out. But I always point out, he looks like my ex-stepfather. I think I need to do one more, and then I'm good. I was gonna ban that person, but their name's too low on the list. It won't let me reach it. Alright, so let's go ahead and get rid of the firearms. Let's go ahead and get rid of some more firearms. Let's go ahead and buy coral. I even made the gun noise there because of how nice of a deal that was for me. Alright, now we're sailing back to Europe. We're gonna finish this one up. Something bad could happen along the way. We could get caught in a storm. I am going to... That's why I saved it beforehand. There we go. First time chatter, last time chatter. Booyah! Time for another spicy beef jerky stick. Oh. That means we're more than halfway there. I forget who it was, but someone called it Crossroads Island. Oh, I'm not clicked on the game. Well, we discovered Verde, which is another supply port. That other ship might be chasing after me. The thing I've noticed about NPCs... they don't keep up. I can easily outpace them if they're chasing me, so... The bad problem is if they, when I have to backtrack, then I usually just see a whole bunch of NPC fleets in my way. Very safe sail back. What up, King? Also split. So, Genoa, Venice, so Pisa, Marseille, Valencia, Algiers, Majorca, Tunis, Naples, Alexandria, Trebizond, Azov, London, Bordeaux, Oslo, Hamburg, Antwerp, and then a bunch of other stuff. What up, Princess? I was wrong, by the way. Her starting age is 14, not 12. Still a little bad, but slightly less bad? I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Also forgot to save it in between. Okay, good. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Here, have some love. I only want to save it if I know this isn't here, because if I get an exploration quest, I could reset out of it real quick and barely lose time. But once the quest pops up, it's there. There's nothing I can do about it, so... let's sell some coral. For an extremely large amount of money. And I guess I can build up my firearms again. Well, no, I don't want to do that. We're just going to ignore it. We're not going to buy anything. Or sell anything. So I have Genoa and Venice to invest in, which are... Venice is gross, so I kind of wish they wouldn't have bothered with that, but... I can take those back and net myself, you know, another 600-700 fame. And by the time I come back, we'll have a quest waiting for us, almost certainly, because it's gonna take me that long to do it. Also lets me swing by Marseille and Venice, or excuse me, Marseille and Pisa to get gifts for the princess. Her language hasn't changed yet. When he starts saying something around needing a rank to be more worthy of her, that's when you know that you've actually progressed the relationship between the two. That's something that changes from this game to Uncharted Waters Online. Uncharted Waters Online, you can totally crash into the shore. It's actually a fun way to raise the repair skill, if I remember right. Just repeatedly crash into the shore over and over. And use repair until you're out of stats to do it. Purchase pearl bracelet. And now leave. Now I want to keep about 20,000 gold on myself at all the entire time I'm over here because it oops, this way. What what was I saying? Oh, because in case they lock me out of a port, I can bribe them, and it seems like 20,000 gold is automatic to get in. I'll double check here too. No, I was gonna say, just in case they stole it while I was gone. There, have this silver rosary. We don't need any more artwork. Ideally, I want 3 full ships that I can put firearms in to keep the money up as high as possible, but you know, if I can't, that's fine. Firearms are the best thing I can transport to the east. I meant to hit up. There we go. Spain. So we'll put in 18 this time since the developments went a little bit higher. But 38. Spain's dislike of me is gonna go up quite a bit now. Sorry, whistling. Although, I don't know how often the mic picks up my whistling. I didn't think to ask, but can anyone hear the air conditioning, or is it like maybe just a little bit in the background when I talk? I've been trying to fix that, and I think I mostly got it, but mostly is not completely. Good. It was a problem I had the last couple of years. Is I'd either have to turn the air conditioner off, or what I had done, I put a noise gate on the mic, which every time I talked would be like a boom effect. Because you'd hear the air conditioner before me, even though I was talking. And I was told that it was like similar to a jump scare. Oh gosh. I'm gonna have to get another drink here in a little bit. But anytime we make it through the West African areas without a storm, big thumbs up. I'm not super worried about it, but I don't have very many sailors, so I can't take a whole lot of damage before we get sunk. But sailing levels help. The fact that most of my aids are sailing based rather than battle based helps, because I think wisdom is like the stat that mitigates storm damage. You know what, we're just gonna go one more spot to the left here. I want to see something. I wonder if it's worth going back to Genoa and seeing if it's been turned already. Yeah, there goes Spain, sending all their trade ships to Venice, so probably is going to be a Spanish port. But I kind of feel like it's worth going back to Genoa just to see if it's been turned, because again, like, best case scenario for this stuff is that we just flip them back and forth repeatedly. Alright, 100% Spain. We'll do our usual. And we'll just go to, yeah, 21 should be fine. Because again, this is going to be about 350, 400 fame. Just like that. Which is about what I would get for fighting a war fleet. But the way the game works, there are limitations on the amount of fleets that appear at one time. There's, I think, 5 trade fleets and 5 battle fleets, war fleets for each country. Which means there's 30 ships flowing around, but then there's also 5 pirate ones. Pirates give you decent fame too, and they don't give you a country knock, but finding where pirates are in this game is a pain in the butt. They could be anywhere. Thank you for the follow, your granny's OnlyFans. Nice to meet you. Nice name. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to sell some stuff. Oh, you know what? Let's sell the artwork instead. The coral is much better to keep around. Even though it's not worth as much money. It's, more pliable. You can sell coral in the East. So, I guess we'll try Genoa. We'll see what happens. It might be nothing. Also, I messed up my follower count, apparently, from yesterday. We did break the 450 plateau with the follow that we got yesterday from Chinese Myth Dragon, so that's exciting. It's just a number, doesn't mean a whole lot, but it's nice to know that people want to come here and watch me do this sort of thing. Guess I can check off Venice again. Whoops. I didn't see that coming, and I should have. So, we're gonna lose like 10 minutes having to do that reset. Hitting the wrong button. So yeah, the last 10 minutes we just had to wipe because of that, which happens. It's the problem with sailing around with no battle stuff when people are at war with you. I kind of forgot to look. So yeah, we'll stop in Marseille. We'll do it on the way back. We'll stop in those places on the way back this time. Or rather, we'll go to Venice first, because it might, the NPC locations might be a little different. There's ways I can deal with ships that are trying to follow me that loses a little bit of time, but doesn't require me to load the game necessarily. And that's the thing, the computer is really good about getting themselves in the worst possible position to run from. If he'd attacked me from a square away and I had been able to go first, we're probably okay. I would have had every ship run in opposite directions and my leader run to the outside of the map. So we're not going to double dip Genoa, but I don't know if that was going to be a thing anyway. But good, Turkey's after us. I could keep more sailors just to increase the survivability. That's an option too. Good use of the hope you saved emote. Unfortunately, I hadn't saved in a little while. I kind of thought that was... I was not saving enough. Like, that thought had already popped into my head. So... Yep. That was the case. It was not saving enough. This is like one of two really bad areas for dodging other ships. I would say Venice and basically just the like the Rock of Gibraltar path through. I forget what it's called. But that area right between Spain and Africa. Maybe it's just called the Gibraltar Strait. So I think I'm going down to 7,000, then we're going to sell some artwork and book it out of here. And hopefully I have a fun, easy quest. Hopefully they want me to fight that guy, because, heck, I'll do that. That's no problem. Maybe they want me to go get him some cloves. I'll take that. Some silver. Something from Asia. Bring back, because I'm going to go that way anyway. I'll do one more because I don't actually remember very well. Oh, no, we did it. Not coral artwork. Oh, you know what? I didn't want to save. Shoot. Well, let's see something real quick. Alright, we got a new aid. I want to see if the king's looking for me already. Ah, he is. Crap. So I can't save scum out of this one if it winds up being an adventure quest, but I don't think they pop up till the next rank. So I think I'm okay. That was why I wasn't saving. I was doing it on purpose. And I'd forgotten. Something that will help too while I'm doing this is to... You usually get attacked in the first square, like on the edges of the map. That's like their favorite place to do it. So don't travel along the edges of the map. Like, you still have one square where you're completely helpless, but... Otherwise, just don't do it. Well, like I said, I'm still gonna stop by Genoa and Marseille and get... well, I guess I could stop by Naples instead of Pisa this time. It doesn't matter which one, they both sell the same thing. And we get to look at Vicente's face instead of generic Aid Rocco. Yep, still Portuguese. Now, Spain's going to be sending warships after me too, and again, this is where I want to be a little bit careful if I'm going to continue to play this the way that I have been, and just by getting rid of all of my crew whenever I can. Do, do, Do. Alright, let's check and see what the development is. Sometimes they steal ports back from you. Or you steal the ports back from them. It's just fun to develop Genoa's market because they can't sell anything additional. So it barely matters. But since it goes by average development, the more we develop the place, the more it's worth when we take it back. So it's kind of escalating. If you went by the amount of fame you get just by finding ports, it's like 12,000 maybe. If you add in investing, it puts you to 20,000. It's actually the amount of fame you gain from discovering Asian ports is pretty significant. Almost there. 40. And we'll sell whatever artwork we can. Not much. Then to Marseille, then back to the capital. Also, I still have a piece of cheese I forgot to eat. I gotta eat it or it's gonna get warm. Nobody likes warm cheese. It's like on a pizza or something. There you go. That's the noise that people come here for. Me crushing water bottles, empty water bottles on stream. My gosh, I'm moving too fast. Although if I were to get an adventure quest, this would probably be the best time to do it. When I have to go to Asia anyway. So I don't feel quite so bad about that, if that's what happens. Letter to Turkey, again. Well, I mean, they want to kill me, so... Alright, now she's asking... She's gonna start asking her dad to give me money, which is, you know, good deal. Give us money, princess. You gotta earn your keep. Oh, you know what? I'm doing this wrong. What do we have on this one anymore? Just 500 coral. Neat. Alright. So this could be tricky because Turkey hates us. So getting in, I'm not sure that they're just going to let us waltz into their place. So this could be a problem. Badmouth the local kebab shop. The thing is, I'm going to try to finish this first. But I'm not going to turn it in. Because the next thing I'm going to do is, sail around the world. I mean, that unless I have, you know, 14, yeah, I'm a little bit short on the fame of getting to the next rank, so. The next thing I'm going to do is just, again, sail around the world so that I have enough fame when I turn it in that the next quest will proc really quick. There's multiple reasons for this. One of them is to keep NPCs from asking quests that aren't the king. Because you can get, there's inquests, not inquests, but quests you get at the inn. There's quests that you can get in the Merchant's Guild. The inquests are always to destroy something. The merchant quests are to get goods. And the guild quests are to find treasures. And we really don't want to find the treasures anyway, so. They're worth a pretty significant amount of fame, but I hopefully won't need it, so. If you look at my upcoming splits, the, come on. There we go. The really short count split was, one that procced right away because I just returned from Asia, and it was, I think it was one of these letters or something. It was something really simple like this, so. So hopefully they let me in. Hopefully Ishmael doesn't try to attack me or whoever. Hopefully the Sultan will actually speak with me. I don't think our hatred is maxed out. Like, I don't think my hostility is that bad. But the fact that I fought a Turkish ship, that increases it by like 20-some. So it might have been in like the 20s, the 30s, maybe 40. And now it might be 50, 60. So here goes nothing. We got in. Here's a letter. Oh, thanks. That's the conversation. I just translated it for you. And there we go. These are the best quests, but I don't... Like, I'm surprised I had to do the Istanbul one twice. I thought they only existed once in the pool. That's like, some more information, I suppose, for me to process. There's a lot of stuff I don't understand about the game yet. And a lot of the information I've actually got from Gilmok, who's, you know, one of those hacker types who can make ROM hacks and randomizers for stuff. And he's helped out tremendously with this. He's also the current world record holder in Santo Domingo percent, which he got, I think, just last weekend. I think so. Every version of Uncharted Waters I've seen calls it that, and they all are about the same time. The sequel to this is a true sequel. The second game actually happens after this one. In fact, you one of the characters you can play as is the child of your main character and the princess. Which is weird because at the end of this game you get made king. But the king is just like, wow, you saved the princess. Here, have my throne. Marry my daughter. I'm done. Which happens in the second game too, if I remember right. Uh-oh, too many ships. What's happening? I don't like, do not want. Just don't even be close to the guy. We're going to go back to Lisbon. If I knew I could get in Seville and it'd be okay, I would just stop there. It'd be all the same. Well, maybe not. Actually, this is probably the better thing to do. So... I'm gonna dump all of my money that I have. We're not talking to the king. We don't care about you, king. Also, I totally forgot to get the stuff. So we're just gonna profess love, I guess. Imagine forgetting to buy stuff for the princess. And I can finally sell the rest of the artwork, which means I can buy another load of firearms, which is what, again, 16, I think. Actually, it's, yeah. I have a 25% discount now. I keep forgetting what it is. The discounts make trading in the late game a complete joke. You can buy, sometimes you can buy something from the town and sell it back. You know, the same place. There is a but thou must moment in this game. But it's after we stop the timer, thankfully. Instead of afterward. I really wish Dragon Warrior Randomizer, you know, you split just right when you talk to the princess. It seems weird. Like in the history of Dragon Warrior Randomizer, it's probably affected less than 1% of races by far, like even total positioning. But I do remember the standard race in this last summer league that Beta Strep lost because of the 4 seconds it takes for the princess to walk up. I assume that's why sometimes he just talks to her repeatedly and just goes through the but thou must sequence over and over. So now we're going to discover all of everything that's left of Africa and Asia that we haven't seen already. And you might think, well, just turn in the quest, bozo, but we're going to lose time because of this. This whole thing is going to take like an hour. In fact, let's see, it's 33 minutes right now, so just kind of keep that in mind. But there's certain ports I want to invest in that are going to make a lot of money. Plus, just finding the ports in these areas are going to get me about 6,000 fame. Oh, storm. Pardon the flashing. It gives me a heart attack whenever it pops up. There's absolutely nothing I can do while a storm's going on. You're just completely helpless. So I wasn't going to, but I'm gonna dock at Argent because it's the closest port to repair. I was just gonna see it and nope, you know, out of it. Epilepsy. Epilepsy. I can't say it. I guess it would be pronounced almost the same, wouldn't it? I can't do it. Alright. So we'll go ahead and invest in this place. I wasn't going to, but if I'm going to stop here anyway, I might as well. So our ships got damaged some fairly small amount. And we'll invest in here, even though the other spot's actually better. And I'm only going to invest 14 this time, because I think that's all I need. I do not know the Porygon episode at all. Seven, 8. I forgot to check the number when I started, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That should be enough, I hope. Whoops. Off by 1. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. Alright. I don't need to do this at all, but I want to. Just because I can. Gold! At a 25% discount, which means 612... 3, 4, 5. We'll just do that. Gold is more valuable than firearms, but I can only do firearms in African places because they all have gold, so I gotta be a little careful about that. There's nowhere I could sell that gold, and that's over 100,000 worth of gold. Oh, Diaz, the hardest mate in the game to recruit. Okay, recruit. I don't know how many people I lost. Oh, not enough, so. If I didn't have the figureheads, if I didn't have the amulet that I did, I would have died in that storm. Just straight out dead. Those things are so important. Also, save. Alright. I'm gonna restock up to full at this point, even though I barely used anything. Because we're gonna sail for a while, hopefully. We're still in an area that can get storms. In fact, I've gotten hit by a storm like an inch out of leaving this town before. But we're just going to discover African ports for a while, because they're not really worth anything. Argent is the least developed port, but all African ports have gold. So if it weren't for storms, the start of this game might be literally come down here, get gold, go back. Because it's so profitable to do. Oh, hello, San Jorge. Goodbye, San Jorge. That's the most developed port in Africa. It's 25th on the list of most developed ports. One of 2 African ports that make the list. I would invest in it, but it's already African. Or, I mean, it's already Portuguese, so there's no point in even going there. There's Luanda, that is a supply port. So another 100 fame in the pool, I suppose. So once we clear all the African ports, we hit to the amount of fame starts increasing. The fame that you get per port is kind of a weird value. Like, you get the feeling that they weren't quite sure how to do it. So, like, all the European ports give 20 fame. All the American and African ports give 120 fame. A supply port, a port that has no nothing you can do except resupply, gives 100. Then the Middle Eastern ports give 220, and all of the other ports in Asia give 320. So the Middle East, which for some reason includes Do, which is in India, but it has like Arabian sensibilities in the game, I guess. But the Arabia Middle East area does that. So what are these guys doing? They're making me nervous. So, like, what are these ships doing here? What could they possibly be doing out in the middle of nowhere here, you know? Except trying to mess with me. Nope, this way. I'm hitting the buttons too much. And that's Sofala. We're not gonna stop in Sofala. The next port is Mozambique. We're not stopping in Mozambique. This is Mombasa. We will stop in Mombasa. Even though I still have plenty of stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and invest in this one. And we'll just do a straight 1500. So we'll go to 36. Mombasa has 30 more development combined than Mozambique. So these are options on the way back if I really feel it necessary, but I'm probably going to go heavy into Arabia. And really, it just depends on how much money I think I have left too. How much did I say? Was it 36? I'm gonna check. I don't really want to check, but I'm gonna check. Alright. Ah, this one's got... ivory, though. No gold here. That's just West Africa, I think. So 918. Oops. I did the math wrong. 918, 27. No, 23. That's why. So basically all of the ports in Arabia we're going to invest in except for Do, because they're all... My benchmark is kind of Tunis level. I like putting it that way. Is it better than Tunis? Then I'm going to invest in it. And if it's not, then I'm not. There's a really good port over here too. I've been pointing out whenever we hit good ports, like Mombasa there is the 27th best port in the game to invest in. And again, there's a chance that I could get arrested from Turkey, like, because all these areas over here are by default Turkish. But I'm going to assume we'll be okay. Yep. I don't like that. Dude's too close. So, the next port we're going to see right here is Aden. Aden is the 20th best port to invest in a game. Like, literally, I just made this list to give me something to say during this run, I think. Although, the last time I fiddled around, I did not do this, so... Okay. I don't know if they have a specialty good. I don't care. We'll wreck it. So we'll go down to 16, I think would be enough. I have to be a little bit careful when I'm doing this part because it's very easy to accidentally give all of your gold when you're going fast, which wouldn't be super terrible, but I don't want to do that. Alright. Sell... was it this one? Yeah, sell that ivory that we just bought, which was so much cheaper than that. And, actually, I should be selling... I forgot. I should be selling the firearms first. I hit the wrong direction. So, the next port is Mecca, which is the 12th best port in the game. Oops, just up. Wait, is it in the screen? No. I couldn't remember. I seem to remember it's in a weird spot, but... And Mecha. I'm not even gonna look. We're just gonna throw in 1600 and assume it's enough. I'll check afterward. We'll shave a little bit of time. Save time. 43. We did lose 10 minutes on this split by getting attacked. I have to remember that. I don't expect us to be golding this split because of the way I'm doing this. Although I'm pretty sure I did Asia on this split before. Although I think I did Asia in like 2 different goes, so I don't know. I might have done it alongside a quest. Just fine, but not the way I want to do it. Sell the firearms. Buy nothing. Double check to make sure we snag the port. We did. Save the game, because it's been a little bit. Since we're in, you know, waters that, at least for the moment, have Turkish ports, I should play it a little careful. Also, we're up to 13,000 fame. So, we're closing in on the Viscount level. Not that it matters much either way. We're going to do everything we hope to have to do the rest of the game over here. We probably will have to sail back. It's almost... I would be surprised if we didn't. Game likes sending us this direction. It's a lot of ships. There are 5 ships on the screen. That's a lot of ships. We don't want that. Slowing down the game. So they might have taken Aden back. I don't think it's worth checking. For self-preservation reasons. I don't think the port's on this screen. The next one is Muscat, I think. Or Hormuz, I forget which one's which. Muscat. This is the worst of all of the ports in this area, so if there was something where I was like gonna skip, it would be this one. But I'm already here, so we'll go to 43. Should be enough. But again, finding this port alone gained us 2,200 fame. Investing in it is getting us another 140 probably. I have averages written down for all of my estimates, which is their starting dev divided by 2 and then add 50 at the end. In Civ 6. You know, I still haven't played Civ 6. I've had it for over a year now. I really should. But whenever I think about it, I just end up playing Europa Universalis 4 instead. I don't think I need to buy anything yet, but I'm just curious. Yeah, they got nothing here. Let's double check to make sure we took it. Yeah, totally. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm at around 1200 in EU4. They are you got it there. They can be thick and kind of embroil you and stuff. Okay, we didn't get attacked immediately. That's good news. Bam, 4 a.m. I like that. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more judicious, or not judicious, that's the wrong word. A little less judicious with my saves. Since I know Turkey's after me and I've been messing around in their area a whole lot. It was a bit tough. Now it's gonna be a bit Portuguese, so yeah, 43, we'll do the same thing. So, Hormuz is the 24th best port in the game. Muscat was 26th. So, again, Europe hits most of the big ones, are all in Europe. In fact, Northern Europe is like the best economic power base in the game for some reason. I keep questioning that because there's nothing there. Like, they're good ports to trade from, but you would expect them to be like under some country's rule, and they're not. If you literally just invested in Northern Europe the entire game and nothing else, Portugal could be the strongest power in the game very quickly. Alright, let's see, do we have it? And save. It seems to be the sweet spot to get the most amount of returns for it. The sequel is smarter, but this one, it seems like a factor is like the words that they tell you when you join or when you try to give the money. Everyone's got almost the exact same sailing skill. So, I've been talking about development ports and stuff, like which are the best. Baghdad, for whatever reason, is the highest development port at the beginning of the game. It's weird that that's the case, but it is. Although the numbers that they provided me are wrong. So we'll go in a full 18 here. It's still the best, but they gave me the thing I looked at went in wrong numbers. So yeah, if I gave 10,000, it would give me something like 18 influence. And if I do it with 1,000 a pop, it's like 50. It's just... And if I did less than 1,000, it would be like half of it. Like 999 would give me like half of what 1,000 would. It's got weird benchmarks. And I would gain more from higher numbers, but I haven't tested if like how 2,000 compares to 1,000, that sort of thing. You can invest more if you don't care about the influence. And this is something I figured out as a kid. Like, I was doing this stuff really early on, like, kind of figured it out. Because it would be nice if you could do like 10k and it'd be worthwhile, and then maybe diminish after that, but not even that's good enough. Let's see if there's anything good to buy here. I don't even remember. Art. I mean, carpet's not bad, but cheapest art in the game right here in Baghdad. but it doesn't sell super well, so. So yeah, this whole place here, finding this, you know, 484 plus, well, let's just say 480 plus 220 plus 50. That's about 750 fame just for doing this little part here. Okay, so we have one more port in Arabia to find, but I'm not going to stop because it's due. DIU, which again is actually in India, but the game just wants it to be here, I guess. I don't know. And we've hit the 4-hour mark, and we've only completed 4 ranks of the 7 we have to do, which actually doesn't seem too bad. When I put it that way. Oh, whoops. I looked away. So we're just gonna sky right past Dew. Then we're gonna land in the next port after that, which is Goa, which is actually worthwhile. In fact, let me see something real quick. Whenever the game gets around to moving. Here we go. Yeah, we're at 1500. We'll clear 1900 in this area pretty confidently. If I could get in the, like, 2200, that would be good. That probably carries us through the end. But Goa is the 3rd best port in all of Asia, and is the 18th best port over here. So we'll go ahead and invest in that. I guess it doesn't matter where I invest. It's still not like super good, but we'll put in 1600, so we'll stop at 40. Alright. And, yeah, this one's worth about 280 fame, but every port we find over here is worth 320, which is great because there's a whole bunch of ports. They're all over the place, so, I'm just gonna keep selling off the firearms to stay topped off on money. I don't know that it matters much, but... Oh, speaking of money... Dragon icon. One of the better ones in the game, or the best icon in the game. I'm glad I remembered that. Not that it'd be super bad if I didn't do it. Next port is Calicut, which we will also stop and invest in. And, oh. I guess I'll... Again, it doesn't really matter where I invest. This isn't going to do a whole lot. So we'll go to 29. 28. We'll just make sure we get it. I forgot to buy the Shining Amulet in Muscat, but there's actually another place where we can buy all this stuff. Macau and Zaitan, I think, have, like, everything. Calicut is the 15th best port in the game to invest in. I'm just gonna keep saying these numbers because it cracks me up. Alright, and now we're going to be sailing for a while. The other two ports that are in the Greater India area aren't super great, so we're just going to forget about them. Which is Cochin, and Ceylon, which is to the right here. That might be the entire name of the island, actually. Game does that sometimes. And now we're going to sail to Sumatra. 1, 2... Oh, that's all we need to do? Come on. There we go. Sumatra is one of the worst ports in the game. No, it is the absolute worst port in the game. So we're not going to bother investing anything in there. But again, every single port, we see it, it's 320 fame, just like that. I went down one too many spots. There's Java. We don't care about Java either. Also, my aides are going to gain tons of levels out of this. Because they gain sailing experience when you find ports, and the more rare the port, the more experience they get, so surprise. So we're just gonna casually sail down to Australia real quick. It's just a supply port, but it's real easy to pick up, so there's another 100 fame. And now we're back. Enough of that. I think this is on the next screen, but let me double check just in case. There we go. What was that anymore? I don't remember what port I just saw. That was Ambonia and Ternate, except I have them backwards. Now, supply port over here. Somewhere. I originally thought this was a port you could stop at and do stuff with. I don't remember what it's called. But we're gonna sail on past it. Kind of idly out in the middle of the Pacific now. This should be good. And now we're going north. About 7 screens. I was joking I wasn't gonna do it, but we're gonna go discover Guam. Because why not? Might as well find Guam. Although I think it's on the right side, so it might be 1 screen to the right. We'll see what the next island pops out. Nope, there it is. So I need to go 5 screens left and 4 screens north to get to Japan. This is basically what we did in World War II, except the opposite direction, I guess. It was just 100 fame picking that up, but 100 fame is 100 fame. Uh-oh, there's a storm. Oh, gosh. I did save it before we did this whole thing. But I have no idea if the storms are of different intensities in different areas. But at least it's sending me the right direction. North is the way I want to go. Oh, of course I'm still at it. This is the slower version. My strats are a little bit better. But the good news is with, you know, yeah, everyone's going to gain sailing experiences. I wasn't going to stop here, but since I got hit by a storm, we might as well. Okay, yeah, we're good. So I took no damage from the storm. How about that? So we'll go to 11. Again, I have my aides are fairly good level sailing now. Their stats are starting to, you know, tick up. I'm in Nagasaki. We're in Japan. I've completed the Baron quest, but I wanted to do this because at this point in the game, it's in my interest to reset out of a bad quest if it's particularly bad. To lose 10 minutes to not have to take an hour and a half on a particular quest. Although I will be smarter and not trade as much when I do it. So I'm only investing in ports that I consider to be worth it. This one isn't on my list, but it's barely not on my list, so I don't feel too bad about it. Like, on average, I'm gonna get 130 fame out of investing in Nagasaki. You know. Hooray. Let's make sure we got it. We got it. Also, I've gained about 3,000 fame on this little jaunt I've taken. The main fame grind of the game is just sailing around Asia, because it gives so much. There we go, we'll buy a big stack of silver. So this split is almost certainly gonna go red, but I feel like we're still ahead by quite a bit. It's because we might get to negate some really terrible splits coming up. Alright. Also, I should have saved it. I guess I can save it right here. So we did a kind of a big loop. We went all the way around. Once we got to India, we kind of diagonaled it and you know, touched Australia. We got to see the Aussies very briefly, and then we immediately abandoned them because there's nothing there. Much like in real life. Just kidding, Australia. Completely joking. Don't be mad at me. So Zaiten is a port we absolutely want to visit because it is the 4th best port at the beginning of the game. And it has, between Zaiten and Macau, they have all of the really good items that you can collect throughout the entire game. Which is weird, because Japan is actually not all that useful in this game at all. Like, there's... Nagasaki is just a slightly below average city with silver, which the game acts like is a really good trade good, but it's not. It sells for quite a bit, but everything in this game is like percentage based. So stuff that jacks the percentage up is like the more expensive stuff is really good. That's why like my last ship has a bunch of gold in it. Gold is I have 111 gold, and it's probably worth around 150,000 of the money gold, which is more than I could possibly do anything with, you know. There we go. Yeah, it's 4th, but it's not like it's overwhelming. Basically, we just found another Bordeaux. So, Chinese sword. We already got the dragon icon. So we'll go ahead and get the gold bracelet, which is some more princess bait. And firearms, we're still just dumping them by the bucket load. I don't really need to do what I'm doing, but I just want to have money. So much money that I don't have to worry about it anymore. Raw silk. We'll go ahead and load up on that. This is the only port in the game that sells raw silk. But it's, again, it's really cheap, so it's not... It's a ton of profit margin, but it's not a ton of money. I'm almost out of ports to invest in over here, too. So, and let's look. We broke 20,000, and we need to break 25,600 to finish the game. So, I could go back and invest in a couple of African ports to really just wrap it up. We have 2 more Asia ports to find, plus 1 supply port. Oops. Which is, what, 640, 740? And this is... So I'm gonna be, like, 2,100. I was hoping for 22. More sailing levels. Because finding these ports is worth just an insane amount of, sailing experience. So we'll go to 35. Macau is not actually as good as you think it would be. It's the 21st best port in the game. And we have now invested in every single one of the top 29 that I have listed here. I said 35, right? Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, we good. The difference between 83 and 100 is nothing. There is no difference, so. Shining Amulet. So now we have even better protection against storms. Get rid of the firearms. There we go. All the... well, we still have one ship full of firearms. Or no, it's full of coral. We've sold all the firearms. I could buy porcelain. Let's buy some porcelain. Pearl will still make money, but it's not great, so I don't care about it. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, from here we have Da Nang in Vietnam to find. It's a supply port. Apparently Vietnam doesn't have anything as far as this game is concerned. Save. I think they're not really worth a lot, but I think I'm gonna stop in Ceylon and Cochin on the way back. And maybe Mozambique, too. And just invest in them. But we're gonna stop in Malacca, which is tied for 28th best port with Tunis. Barely makes the list. And according to the One Game Facts page, apparently it is a curse word in Greek. So apologies to the Greece. To the Greeks. To the Greece. I'm so good at talking. Uh-oh. Who is this? Okay, yeah, leave. So really, if we get around 22,000 fame, which is what I'm hoping for by the end of all of this, the rest of this is me just hoping to get enough battle fame and enough cities to reinvest in Europe to get the remaining 3,000 we need. Malacca. Which I guess we'll just invest in here. It doesn't matter where I invest. So we'll go to 33 because... well, we'll go 32 just in case. Do 16. The very exciting investment show continues. So we're definitely not gonna beat this split. I don't think we'll be red, but we are gonna lose quite a bit of time because I'm putting in so much effort into fame right now over what I did in the speedrun before. Is that enough? I don't remember what it was. Nope, I was off by one. I was off by more than one, wow. I was off by 4. Thought I said 36, I guess it was 32. Alright. Let's see. I feel like that's a little low, so yeah, I think I'm going to at least hit up Ceylon and Cochin. Because they're right here. It's only gonna get me maybe 300 combined, because you didn't get them. Oh yeah, well, it doesn't have to be the captain ship, it can be any ship, but I like keeping them on the captain ship because the hold is smaller. I made it so I could have more people on that ship, just as an emergency sort of thing. So we'll go to 19. I've done it differently run to run. Sometimes it's kind of whoops. Well, that was our first time messing up the investment the bad way. I got plenty of money though, like in goods and stuff. So it's not that big of a deal. Let's see if that's enough. Nope. You can see I've invested 19,000 and it isn't enough. Normally that clears pretty easily if I invest 1,000 at a time. It's like a showcase of how it doesn't work the way you think it should. Alright, so let's see. Silver. We'll sell the silver. I think it actually sells the best in the game in Arabia, but we're not going there. Again. We've already invested in every Arabian port except for Dew, and I don't care about that one. Although Dew is actually not that bad. I'm not gonna sail back up there though, that's too much. Just go in, there you go. So, 42. This motion is pretty repetitive. Make sure that we got the port. Easy. Alright. We're gonna do you know, a little bit of shenanigans here, because I need to take another quick break. So I'm gonna save it and fully load up, and we might just crash into the shore of Africa for a little bit. Oops. Done there. Hey, Synthpop, thank you very much for the raid. How... You know what? How was the Symphonium? Did you make some progress? Did you kill a lot of stuff with Lloyd's beginning weapon? Or have you gotten past that now? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. We're going to do this, and then, yep, back in a little bit. the exact same place I got stuck the last time I did this. I knew it was gonna happen, but that's still more progress than if I hadn't done that. Alright, disc 2. Good deal. I'm also not exactly sure where I am, so I'm going to assume I'm really close to, Oh, no. I just went straight west, didn't I? So yeah, there's Mombasa. I think I'm going to hit up Mozambique and Sofala as well. We'll just hit up all of them, and this can be something to route out later in the many future runs of this I'm going to do. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's in the cards. 25. This sort of stream is pretty intense for me. Although I like to think that it is for everyone. But it's good to like look around and not just see the game for a bit. Because again, I kind of get tunnel vision, and it makes me real sleepy if I just stare at the game too much. Which unfortunately is what you have to do when you invest. 25. And then we can get out of here. Sofala and Mozambique combined is maybe 250 fame. It's not a whole lot. Like, these are the some of the worst ports in the game. But I haven't really skipped anything that is valuable, so... I want to see something real quick. Nope. Okay. Plenty of goods. The whole investment thing seems like it takes... I don't know, I'd be tested. I think it's less than a minute to fully invest in a place. So it's not like I'm losing a bunch of time doing it or anything. So this'll bring us to 10k. That's probably fine. We did name a ship after you, Synth. There is the SS Synth Pop is back. Synth Pop is ship. Like a good old Koei speedrun where it is all menuing. So, how can I make money? I guess we'll just sell the rest of the silver and that should be enough. For whatever else I might need. I shouldn't need to do this. Also, I forgot to check to see if the port was allied. Dancing in the inn should fetch a fair fare. Is that from something? That sounds slightly familiar. Is that from a Monkey Island game? Because I swear I heard something about that recently, and I've been watching, never mind then. It just sounded like something else then. There's a Monkey Island thing about dancing in the inns. Switch to some lemonade, which it's lemonade flavored water, it's not actual lemonade. And A little strong. So we're just gonna sail right back to Lisbon. When I was goofing around with this before, doing my like practice walkthrough of everything, because they kept giving me really dumb quests, like the adventure quest that had me from Lisbon go to Macau, and then I had to go to Sumatra, except I accidentally went to Java because I forgot which was which. And then I just sailed from Sumatra all the way to Hamburg, which was the next thing. Then in Hamburg, they wanted me to go to Caracas. So then I go from Hamburg directly to Caracas. And then it makes me go to the west side of America, which is the worst side of America in general, but also in the game. Just kidding, West Coasters. Ignore me. So, something like 10 screens left, but I don't want to go that far because being out in the middle of the ocean near nothing tends to get your people randomly to dying. Aw. Yeah, I'm joking. Of course, we represent Ohio up in here. That's what the flag is for. Yeah, so I'm going to not do those quests. This is why I'm anti-adventure quest. It's ridiculous. So, I sailed all the way around, found the treasure, then I stopped in Acapulco, which was the nearest port. So when I say west side of America, it was actually Mexico, or maybe Texas. I don't know. So I really like this song, but it's by far the best song in the game, except for the opening song, but that's only on the SNES because the Nintendo music is much worse than the Super Nintendo music, as happens. The Super Nintendo version is just as slow as this game. In fact, it's worse. All 4 versions of this game I've played, the Genesis, the NES, the SNES, and the MS-DOS version. I actually think I need to go another screen over, but Storm. Yeah, send me the right direction, that's cool. I'm not losing as much time. Uh-oh. Alright. I don't think we lost too much, so I'm just gonna keep going. It's probably okay. We have 5 ships, 4 of them have the Neptune, which is the most expensive one. And one ship has the Angel or the Maiden, the one that just randomly appears in some ports. We got lucky and hit the jackpot on it, I guess. I don't think ramming into the land is saving me time. But yeah, we're probably fine. It's not slowing us down too much sailing-wise, so... And one time we got hit by a storm while you were gone. Or maybe you were back, because that was when we got the storm over by Guam, wasn't it? Where it literally took no damage. What are you doing, dude? You're making me nervous. So let's go ahead and save it here. I don't need to save it right before I talk to the king, really. I save it after I talk to the king. Alright, we get a new title, we get a reward. And let's really quickly see if there's any ports I can get. So, Genoa's on the list again. Venice is on the list, Pisa's on the list, Valencia, Algiers, Majorca, Tunis, Naples, Alexandria, Trebizond, Azov, London, Bordeaux, Oslo, Hamburg, Antwerp, and then all of these. Oh gosh. Gift. Here, have this extremely expensive gold bracelet. So that's good. All the ports are near each other, so we can just do one run. Oh, split. That's important, I suppose. We're still low of where I want to be, but all these ports will put us close to 23,000, which ain't bad. We'll take all the money he will give us, and then we will immediately deposit all of it. And I just put all of my money away. What was I hoping to do there? I don't know. Alright, so we'll get rid of the porcelain and the raw silk. Now we'll go fix and make sure all of our ships are fine. Oops. The pork took a little bit of damage. The Galaga took some damage. Synth took some damage. And the Schmid took a little bit more damage. So I'm guessing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10? No, wait. 3, 6, 10. I'm guessing I'm gonna need 10 crew. And hey, I needed 10 crew. So it looks like when the damage thing clicks, you lose like... It's either a percentage or it's just 2 sailors. It's neat learning more stuff about the game while you're speedrunning it. Usually that isn't how it works. Oh, I was gonna replace Vicente if I found somebody else whose portrait didn't instantly repel me. It looks okay. Alright. Only in the Super Nintendo version, for whatever reason, they actually show your relationship with the princess by putting a heart over top that grows bigger and more defined. It's neat. It just doesn't exist in any of the other versions, though. Also, we have a 30% discount now on stuff. Which means, again, trading is a joke. We've completely busted it. Let me double check. I already checked this, right? Okay, make sure the king doesn't need me right away. Because at this point in the game, I do not want to save the game unless I am on a quest that I want to do. Or I don't have a king's quest. Because I may reset out of this if it looks terrible. Which... Basically, if it's an adventure quest. I'll take a battle quest, those aren't bad. Comparably. Again, it could be, like the one time it wanted me to find a pirate who, for the longest time, was just hovering in the middle of the Atlantic. And then suddenly teleported by London. And by the time I got there, they were in Africa. Like, it was a gigantic mess. Now see, if they're hunting me, that's awesome. Maybe that's what I should do. I should just start kicking the crap out of Spanish and Turkish fleets so they charge me. That could work. So we'll stop at Marseille to get that thing, then we'll hit Genoa and Pisa. And, yeah, overall, this is going to be You know, I'll peek the development and I'll make a guess, but I'm gonna guess this is gonna be around 1500 fame. Which is great. We're doing alright so far. Welcome back, Synth. I've only made one significant error, and I'm not sure if it was really an error. I got attacked by a Turkish fleet that I was going to die in, so I reset, and I lost like 10 minutes. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. We're going in here. Buy a pearl bracelet. They always want to go to the inn. Still Portugal. I guess they just decide which ports they want to steal and stay on it the entire game. Because like I said, the last time I did it, it was Marseille and Valencia constantly. Yeah. The Nymph Amulet is, I think, a tier below. Well, 2 tiers below the one I currently have, but still below. It's too bad I can't pull an NPC. Sometimes the NPCs will flip between Venice and Genoa on the screen. Just straight up cheating. Like, you shouldn't be able to do that. Alright, and it's not for any country in particular. So this one's gonna be worth about 550. I think so. I haven't thought about stacking them, but that could be an idea. So we'll go to 19, and we'll probably sell some of that sugar. The thing is, if I reset out, I'm going to gobble up all of this progress that I'm doing right now. So if I do that, I probably will not immediately do this again. I'll probably do something else. There is a time-wasting activity I can do, but it's even more monotonous than the investing. Actually, I'm not going to sell anything here because I'll have like the exact right amount for Pisa too. There we go. But yeah, I've mostly just bought the second best one and then the best one when I finally get over there, because all the best stuff is in Asia. Okay, so this port is aligned with someone. Spain. Alright. And this one again is going to be about 550. Venice is probably the weak one of the group. Yeah. Yep, I got the Baronet quest, went through America. I got lucky because actually I didn't have enough when I got attacked, because that's when I got attacked when I was doing the Baronet quest, or when I was waiting on it to spawn, because I didn't have enough fame. Or no, maybe I still had the night quest. I think I hadn't turned it in, because my plan is to not turning King's Quest until I can do the next one. Now I can do the next two, and that's fine because I'm not gonna find a better fame grind than I already did. Unfortunately, it's all one-time fame gains in Asia. The bad thing about them investing all of this here in Pisa is... That's enough. Is that it's gonna wreck the artwork price, but I'm probably past the point where I'm gonna care. Yeah, there we go. We got our 100 again. No. Nope, not this time. I didn't even go to Pernambuco, which I normally do. Because I didn't need to. So I actually have a little bit of fame over there if I want to, but I don't. I really don't. Oh wait, no. Sale. Let's restock. I don't think it's gonna take me this much food and water to get to Venice, but it feels like it's a long way away. And also, let's just go in here. Very important. Keep buying the princess gifts. And sale. Ugh, this is gonna be close to, I'd say like 16, 18 minutes that if this isn't a good quest, I'm gonna end up resetting, so I hope it is. Wrong button, there we go. So we'll go ahead and do Venice too, because I still need the fame. We're at 22.5, and we need 25.6. Them stealing the ports is great, because at this point I'm getting about 500 fame per. So if that's what we get out of Venice, then we're at 2,300. So that's like 5 investments or a few battles, which is what I'll do. If it comes down to it, I'll just fill up the ships and start blowing people up at the end. And of course, if I get a battle quest, then we're gonna get fame from that too, so. Stupid Venice out in the middle of nowhere. Alright, so this one's gonna be about 530. Not quite as much. Doesn't need to be. And we'll go to 2,500, I think. 25,000 left over. Should be fine. Yeah. I looked away and I like looked up, or no, I looked down and then I hit down on my controller for some reason. There we go. That should be enough. Let's peek just in case. Good deal. And we'll certainly have the king waiting for us at this point because this has taken long enough. It seems like 60 days is kind of the high end. It hasn't been that long. It's been a little over 30, but... Stop chasing me, please. Again, I can go faster than them, but sometimes the game cheats and they'll teleport. So, you know, still pretty nervous. And who knows, maybe they'll be coming after me and that's who the king will send me after. That would be neat. In fact, let's just take a peek. So I have an idea. Carlos. That could 100% be the case. I don't know if Spain is trying to attack me or not. They probably are, because I keep stealing all their cities. But with the exception of the 6 in America and the one here, they were mine in the first place. Yes, go this way. Go north. Don't go west. Like, if I were a pirate, or I was trying to attack somebody, I would be waiting right here on this screen. Or right here on this one. Come on, keep moving. I don't think those are trade ships. Nope, that's Juan, never mind. Juan's the one that everyone always wants to attack. See, that would be cool. I don't have the sailors to fight anybody right now. Even if I went first, I'm pretty sure you have to have a certain amount of sailors to fire cannons. I don't know if that's a thing. I know it is in Uncharted Waters Online. So I have it in my head that if I have one crew with my 60 cannons, it's not going to do a whole lot. But yes, the absolute best King's Quest that could pop up is one of these people who've been hovering near me. But here we'll see. It's been 16 minutes since the last save. Ishmael from Turkey. Alright. But first... yeah, it would be something right along those lines. I did this in the wrong order. There we go. Just keep giving the princess gifts. Theoretically, that helps us beat the game. Request crew. Yes, give me 67 men. I'll just say that one, you know. Oh, yes, I'll try again. Whoops. Wrong button. When I was doing the practice run yesterday, I screwed that up. Alright, Alfonso. I rank him above Vicente for now. Yes! He's trying to get me! This is amazing. This is working out perfectly. So, I'm only getting 100 because I shouldn't need more than that. If I'm cannoning people down, the computer tends to be real stupid. And even though I should have the advantage in melee, I think I have a better advantage just shooting at people. They don't target well, they move kind of funny. The battles are fun, but when you're like even evenly powered, it's usually not too scary. $100, 100, and there you go. That's good enough. Alfonso's a pretty good mate, too. His stats are actually good. Like, a lot of the higher level ones tend to have terrible stats. Let's get the stuff first, then let's save. So, restock. Wait. Ishmael was our buddy from before who attacked us. So, it's exciting to get to meet him again in battle. get just a little bit of money in case I need to replenish food and water. I don't know how long this is going to take. It could be like last time where the guy literally just comes straight out at me. Is that him? Nope. So I'm just gonna kind of sail towards Turkey. That makes the most sense to me. There's a pirate, El Drago. Emmanuel. See, Spain is probably going to attack me too, so I have to be a little bit careful. I'm still El Drago. El Drago looks like Chun-Li. I didn't get attacked, I thought for sure. Which I'm not necessarily opposed to because it's fame. There's another pirate, Singleton. Chun-Li, what did I say? Oh, that's not a pirate. That's my, that's Alfonso. Alright. Sorry, that was what would confuse me, the word pirate. Giacopo. Let's take a peek, just to see if there's any ship sitting in here. There's a ship. See, computer warps. Alfonso or Jackie Chan? Oh, crap. Oh, who's this? What are you doing, dude? See, computer warps, they cheat. We're still kind of sailing around looking for this dude, which who knows how long this could take. Hidalgo apparently only has one ship. He must have gotten attacked by somebody. Because the NPCs can get beat up, but the NPC fleets never die. Oh, you know what? It'd actually be a good idea to check up here. Because I'll see if they are in the Venice area. And I always forget when I look on the map and see Venice that it could also be Genoa, because it's the exact same zone. I see the ship. Whoops. I hit the buttons wrong. Oh, still a manual. Oh, that's a map of the world. I couldn't tell. It's so small. At least I think that's what it is, isn't it, Miplet? The emotes are... If this is also a manual, I'm gonna get angry. Nope, this time it's Carlos, who's also warping around the map. I wish I could just literally attack the city. Just straight up, boom, 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 pow. Is this him? That's Omar. Dang it. So, this is what happens. They only tell you you have no money. It's like the least, like the worst ride they had anyway. You get a headache listening to that song. My father, when we went to Disney World when I was a kid, actually didn't go on it because he said he'd been on it before and he was never doing it again. Which is fine, you know, and funny as a kid to hear your dad talk like that. I could get Francisco, but... Yes, but where is he? Like, he could literally been in Asia, and he's coming all the way back around. It'd be nice if they told me, like, oh, he's around so-and-so. But I don't want to waste a whole bunch of time doing this when I could waste the time, you know, out in the middle of the water, looking at every fleet that comes across. Alright, well, we needed the restock anyway. 5-2, and then 388. If I remember right, I have 500... Yeah, I have like a full 500 coral, and 100-ish gold, and then the rest on that bottom ship is ivory, so 200-ish ivory. I don't even want to do this, because I just know. I'm half tempted to go after them. But it doesn't provide me any advantage right now to do it. Actually changed my mind. Let's peek Istanbul screen one. Well, it looks like we're fighting. I don't like how they got my one ship completely surrounded there. That seems like a bad deal. Good, they're not ganging up on him. But it does stop me from shooting, which is really annoying. My last two ships in order are the ones that have the most battle levels. Nobody else has gained one yet. Is this gonna be enough? No, that's not enough. Oh, we got him. Big hit. Miguel is the only one who gains a level because he's the only one that sank anybody. No, wait, that is the one. Okay, so... we'll fill up on food. Fill up on water. That's good enough. Now let's go back to Alexandria. And fix our ships. Yeah, it's probably faster to use lumber, but the process of doing it's probably slow. So. Her Majesty's? Is that what you mean, HMS? Yeah, we got a little beat up. Again, part of that is the crew, the way I'm doing it. But some of it is just, you know, that was unpleasant, so naturally we're gonna take some hits. The lineup that we started in was really bad too, completely surrounding one ship. And that's almost always how the computer attacks you, is in that formation. So we gained some fame. That's good. I might as well go ahead and fill this up again. Actually, I should have just skipped this. It don't matter. There we go. Ooh. Oops. Is this just gonna be Carlos? It's Ishmael! Where'd you go, Ishmael? What are you doing? Let's double check. Make sure it's actually Ishmael. Yeah, buddy! About time. Your villainy, or devilry, ends here. That's what he says, devilry. So, we're gonna be, like, facing each other. Yeah, this is an interesting, setup. I don't know what the heck that green stuff is supposed to be. It looks like poison. And of course they all charge the one ship that they can get to. I probably should have seen that coming. Maybe, but it doesn't let me sail into it, so it must not be... Ah, dang it. I'm trying to actually sink their ships this time. I wanna full sweep Ishmael here. Although, if they keep rushing my dude over there, that could be a problem. Yeah, it's a little painful. But hey, here's our flagship, and our leader is getting experience this battle. Hooray! Oh yeah, they made a mistake. Not that they had much of a shot of winning or anything anyway, but... The chance to annoy me is gone a little bit. Is he making a run for it? You're not allowed to do that. The only way you can retreat is if you're off of the screen for a whole turn. Like, you have to be at the edge of the screen. Alright, we killed another ship. Well, hey, thanks for the good luck. I hope you have a good lunch. Or supper. I don't know what time it is. What does time matter? Oh, we got him. Miguel. Once again. Captain, Nicholas, and Miguel. So everyone's gained battle levels except for Marco at this point. And... excuse me. Also, let's see what my, we're up to 24,000 fame. We're booking it. Was that, what, 24.4? Yeah, so we're like 2 ports away from, doing this, I think. Also, my leg just went completely numb. Hey, Zan! Thank you very much for the raid, sir. I hope everything's going well with you and you had a good stream. Oof. Yeah, we're actually taking some damage, so it costs a little bit to repair now, but... we've almost hit our endgame fame, thanks to these, fools who keep attacking me. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I didn't need to do that. What I need to do is get rid of all of our crew again. Or you know what? I might just keep them, actually. This might be the smarter play. A super spicy Mega Man 2 run, die horribly in Wily 4. Oh man, is that the, I'm trying to, my Mega Man memory, I'm trying to access it. Is that the, it's not the final boss, is it? Oh, the beams, yeah. I think he just went for lunch, but I know Synthpop is back, plays that every once in a while. So I'm sort of familiar with the run. I've never done it myself, but yeah, those beams are the devil. Alright. I have way too much food and water now. Oh wait, that's right. I didn't dismiss my people. I added to them, so we're good. So let's sail back to the king and turn in our quest. Our quest was to kick that dude's butt, and we did. He didn't stand a chance. Which will leave us 2 quests away from beating the game, potentially. Oh man, yeah, that I could see that, man. That's you know, I think that the way people put it, you know, for most games to where the sum of best isn't what is it, like too bouncy, like don't ignore my sum of best. That doesn't mean anything because I haven't done enough runs of this. And these splits can eat into each other because that's the sort of game this is. But like usually the math is like whatever your sum of best is to your PB, you should expect to like get half of it, you know, at like top tier play. And of course it depends on how sharp the game is, but I think that's a good estimate. Mega Man 2 I'm sure is that way because there's not a whole lot of random stuff that comes out of nowhere. Boss patterns, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking too. The levels are fairly predictable. Although if you don't do them perfect, then they get to be a little less predictable, but yeah. So we're still doing really good in this run. We are on pace for something really good. I my rerouting of this must have helped a lot. Alright, oh, split. So, Lisbon. So we don't have Venice or Genoa again. There's Pisa, Marseille, Valencia, Algiers, Majorca, Tunis, Naples, Alexandria, Trebizond, Azov, London, Bordeaux, Oslo. Okay. And then all these ports that I'm not gonna ever go back to. What up, princess? Here, have this coral bracelet. I made a mistake there. Hopefully this doesn't bite me. Okay, good. I need to save it. Oh, I guess I saved it right before I talked to him anyway, so. Is that all I had? Yeah. I'll check one more time just to make sure this next day didn't proc the king. Good. We don't want to actually see him yet. Let's see, what can I sell? Oh, nothing. I guess I still have plenty of goods. I don't need to really worry about stuff too much yet. So, we're gonna do another lap. This split is really tight, because I had the quest pop up, like, immediately when I did it. I'm going to sail to Marseille, Genoa, Pisa, and Venice one more time. My treasure loot. Because it seems like in this particular run of the game, Spain is obsessed with Genoa and Venice. And Marseille and Pisa have items we can give the princess, so. But the splits you see on the screen are really all that's left. There's another split that doesn't show yet. I could make it show, I suppose. But it's not gonna matter. There's no way we're accepting anything from the marquee quest except for the end game. quest, so even if something pops up, we're not going to do it. We'll reset out. I don't know how long that could take, which is why I'm still just being kind of like optimistic, because I didn't do that in the original run, but I found out that you can do it. So, but you can only do it at certain points. Like, as soon as the king asks for you, it determines what your quest is, and you have no ability to change it at that point. So you have to save it before that happens. But the RNG, as far as that's concerned, seems to be really harsh off of resets. So I don't know. And we're hoping for a battle quest or a delivery quest, although I don't know if I'm at the point now where I'm not going to get any more letter delivery quests. They're pretty beginning of game basic stuff, so. Alright, what's our development in Genoa? We're almost gonna max this out. And this will almost give me enough fame, just this town. We'll just go straight to 30 to make sure we cover it. So, the battle quests have been extraordinarily kind to me in this run. Even the last split, getting Ishmael took a bit of time, but it wasn't too bad. I'll take that. I have no idea where the dude was, and so I was wandering around, glitching screens and, you know, bouncing back and forth trying to find him. Hey, Gilmok. Okay, so you know, good. Yeah, my Baron quest was a letter delivery, which, if you look at the split, it's because I delivered the letter to Turkey, and then I sailed all the way around the world and did all the Asia stuff. But hey, nice to see you. I think I have one real quest left, so I'm really hoping it's not adventure. I will probably not do it if it is. Because this worked when I was practicing this before. I just straight up reset the game from the last save, which was before they launched the quest, and then waited like 45 days, and it dropped, and then it was the end game quest. Cool. I don't know if I've given the princess enough stuff to build up the stuff with her all the way. Or not. It seems like we're doing good. But this is basically all of my downtime. And this run is just doing that. Getting the princess gifts and giving them to her. The problem with the reset thing that I mentioned is I'm still losing a whole bunch of time when I do it. So I'm resetting like 10 to 15 minutes of progress. Well, it's probably more like 15 minutes by the time the quest drops again, in the hopes of getting a better quest. My hope is to keep getting battle quests. I don't want an adventure one, but I don't think I've done this without getting an adventure quest, so I don't know if that's possible. That's my other hesitation to do this in a run that I'm already 5.5 hours into. Because I have yet to have a good adventure quest. Like, I had one that was reasonable, but it's always, you have to go to Asia, you have to go back to Europe, then usually either Asia or America, and then the thing itself Like, the one I did at the end of my walkthrough of this had me go to, right next to Acapulco. Now, if I found out that the treasures always are in the same spot, that could be interesting. Because then I could possibly find one that isn't... This port is just one investment away. Thank you, game. Alright. I think I got enough to get back to Lisbon. I'll do it. We have every good item in the game. Oh, that's another thing. I don't know, Gilmok, if you know, but when it comes to icons and amulets and weapons, does it just take your best one, or does it, like, is it cumulative in some fashion? My assumption is it's just the best one, but somebody brought that up, and I thought it was interesting. I don't remember a guide saying anything about it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I assumed, but good to know. Also, I made this 2 days ago, or maybe it was last night. I can't remember. I think it was 2 days ago. I don't think I had time last night. Which is like every port's starting development, although it's wrong in a couple of places, I noticed. So they must have just like went to the port and looked, but like the number they have for Baghdad was wrong, but surprise, Baghdad is the most developed port that isn't a capital in the game. Seems kind of random to me, but yeah, we're hoping for a battle quest. This would be like the perfect RNG. I feel like it's not gonna happen, though. And we have just enough fame. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean by it being off. It was higher on my paper than what it was. So they must not have looked in the details of the game. They just must have wrote down whatever it was when they got there. I ranked the ports, so I knew which ones would be worth investing in, which ones weren't. Do you know what the worst port in the game is? For development? Well, I guess if you've already done it, then you know. I feel like I should reset out of this. Let's see where they tell me to go. It's been 11 minutes. That isn't that long. If the first thing is taking me to Asia, we're done. Yeah, Sumatra's the worst. I assume you kind of knew that, so... We lost about 10 minutes of progress. I am going to do something slightly different now. If the first thing they have me do is go all the way to China or Japan... Whoops, hit the wrong button. I'm just going to quit. If it's something, because they all have like 3 pegs at least. If the first one is just the middle of nowhere, no. Yeah, Baghdad is the highest. It's really weird. Like it's, my math was off because they put the wrong numbers down for it, but it's higher than every other city except for the capital ones. There's 2 ways to waste time in this game safely. This is one of them. The other one is to start sailing and just go ashore and wait. If I had to, like, go to the bathroom or something, I would do that, but this is slightly faster, just due to how much the NES lags on water. But you don't use food or anything while you're out there, which is weird. So this means my investment in Genoa and Venice is reset. But that's fine. And that means, again, I'm still under on fame by, what is it, about 1,300? But if I get a battle quest, and I can probably still go to those towns. Yes! 100% worth it. And assuming he hasn't left the world, Omar is still hanging around. So let's see if he's going for me. Before I save the game, I want to know where he is. Uh-oh. He's not coming after me, so he could be somewhere weird. I'm in Portugal. Why are you saying that? Telling me you're coming for... Okay, 40 north, west 5. Anybody want to guess where that is? That is Valencia. I'll take that. Now I still have to actually see him and not have him slip by me, and the next time I go to a port, say he's in Asia or something, because that sort of crap happens sometimes. But yeah, we saving this. This is, oh, I already saved it right before I did that. This is worth it. And then I can, after I kill him, if I still need fame, we'll go to Genoa to invest there. Maybe not Venice, because it's kind of out of the way. And then literally, I'll just sit in Lisbon and wait until the king wants me to see me again. Also, I should be looking, just in case. Like I said, they warp. And 40 north, 5 west. Hopefully we see him soon. Hopefully my Portuguese dudes are not trying to go to America and he chases him halfway across the world. Who are you? Okay, Spanish trade ships don't care. Are you still here? No. Let's take a peek. I'll visit the thing here. I'm getting really anxious now because... Okay, who is that? Somebody pops up on the screen right when I come in here. Yeah, whatever. It takes so many times. Also, the city isn't very developed. The better developed the city is, it seems like the inn has more to say. Like, I did this sort of thing in Argent, and it was depressing. Come on. This seems like a rare spawn sort of situation where he actually says something useful. He's going south around Africa. So that was north 30, west 15. So save scumming to find people, because who knows where Ramon is? They don't tell you that. They just send you on a fetch quest for whoever. Hey, that's the good guys. Hey, Lilo. How you doing? I see 2 ships. You don't complain a lot today. Good. I named our main character after you to continue the world record tear of Lilo-san on the the speedrun boards. Alright. And here I waste a bunch of time looking at every ship that comes on the screen. Ah, that guy disappeared. That's what makes me nervous when I see him pop into the corners and leave. If I ever talk about the ships teleporting, that's what I mean. They tend to do it like that. They'll go right around me, popping in one spot, and then they'll be gone. Pedro. Is that him? Nope. Turkish trade fleet. So I have no idea if I'm catching up to him or if he's behind me. So I'm just gonna sail to the next port and see what it says. Then again, he might not be coming to Africa, he might actually be going to America. Which we're just guessing, because and I just mentioned trying to figure out information in Argent. What? Okay, I guess Argent isn't Portuguese anymore. And apparently I need more than 20,000 to get in. Oh, wait. Is this our friend? That's Juan. Unfortunately, Juan isn't the guy he's looking for. Also, unfortunately, and perhaps a little bit short-sighted of me, I don't have any trade goods that really sell great over here. So, and I don't have a ton of money. So we're gonna do this a bunch. And it's gonna be very fruitful, because this is such a low dev city that they're just not gonna react. Like, there's one guy in the corner and I'm buying him around over and over and expecting him to give me the information I want. That's my mental image of this. North 10, west 25. I'm ahead of him. Okay. So I'm gonna sail back the same way I came. I don't want to reset yet because I could still run into him. Like, he hasn't went past me. Once they're past me, it's really difficult to find them. Alright, so West 25, North 10 is where Verde is. So we'll go peek over there and see how it turns out. Nothing's happening. Thank you. I'm gonna try to check every screen that I can on here, too. I have a feeling that's Juan. Yeah. Game is really thinking. It's still gonna be Juan, right? Yeah. Did he just get shot backwards? Carlos. We're going to make a guess. And if it's wrong, I'm going to complain a whole lot. My guess is he's actually going to South America. Because I didn't see him in the Africa area he was supposedly at. So we're gonna check out Pernambuco, and maybe we'll see him along the way. If I don't see him here, I'm gonna reset the game. Like, if he's not heading this direction, because, like I said, the computer cheats when they sail, and sometimes they'll, like, pop into a corner and disappear, like in the top right corner, and then they'll warp to the other side. It's really frustrating. I'd got really excited too, seeing how far ahead we were, but it was probably inevitable that we got one of these trash sort of situations. Pernambuco is the worst port in this area. Unfortunately, I don't think she ever says anything more interesting than that. I think we have to do the gossip line to get the exact details. But I might just bounce back and forth before. South and west. So, south 0, west. He was basically where I was. The dude is... Also, learning that I can use the, the waitress instead of the, having to Whoops, having to buy around is good information. Okay, now I'm convinced he's going around Africa again. Yeah, he was in Arjun. That's what the last scene in Arjun. I am 20 south. So I said I was going to reset, but this isn't that bad. Like, if he went to Central America, or I mean, you know, that direction, let's use that thing. There we go, West 15. But what you're seeing here, this stuff is such a... Whoa, 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 whoa. Who are you? Pirates. Thanks, Morgan. I'm just gonna peek this screen real quick. Alright. Because sometimes people appear like a couple of screens in. I have a feeling I'm quite behind him though. Even though this game, South America and Africa aren't really that far apart. Like, you can do what I just did fairly quickly. We're fine. We're hunting down Omar from Turkey. Except this time he's not chasing us, he's chasing a Portuguese ship. And so we're chasing him. But we seem to... he keeps, like, not being in the screens that we're going through. So... I'm chasing him, I think. I think we'll have to stop at Cape Town. And then maybe I'll go to Sofala and see what he looks like. If we pass him again, I might just reset the game, because, like, catching these guys on the open sea is just such a gigantic pain. Actually, we're not going to stop here either. But I saved it on this quest. But it's the problem with Battle Quest and finding and tracking down these people. They just don't behave in any reasonable way. Who is this? Wrong guy. annoying. Oh, let's see. We got anybody interesting here? No. North 50, West 10. North 50, West 10 is Lisbon. Like, what the heck, game? Alright, we're gonna try again. We're gonna just sail through the waters that we know he's been. And if we don't find him, we're coming back to Europe, and we're just gonna wait on him here. Not sailing all the way across the world to get that sort of luck. But of course, we're gonna get all of the Spanish ships that are chasing me around still. I think that's a new ship, right? Nope. He just left the screen and came back. Giacopo. If I was a real bad guy, I would attack them, you know? We're gonna peek all these, and then we're gonna go down to Africa. Maybe it's this dude. Probably not. Nope. That's gotta be him again, right? So this split has been fun in that I got a terrible quest and reset out of it to start. Let's peek up here just to make sure there isn't, no, okay. Like, his movement isn't making a whole lot of sense to me. So I have a feeling he went down after a guy and, like, either killed him and came back, or changed his mind or something? I don't know. Who are you? Gregario the pirate. No, this way. So we'll sail as far down to Argin because that's as far as he went before. And then we're just gonna go back to Europe and see what happened. Come on. That's not him, right? Yeah, it's Muhammad. Let's see if it lets me go on Arjun this time. It does, so I guess we'll try to steal this one too. Do I have something to sell? That would be the question. I guess Coral still sells pretty well here. So we'll steal this port back, gain a little bit of fame. Which I don't really want to do because I see that timer ticking down. But it's kind of the same thing that happened in my previous full run, where the end of the game, like, started to get a little bit loose. We've had great luck, like, until this quest, just basically phenomenal luck with the game. So I can't really complain. I think you get used to it after a while, too. It's, if you play specifically the NES one, or the Super NES one, and come to this, it's a bit of a clash. Oops. So we'll see if they have anything interesting to say about him. Cool, I'll take it. I'm not gonna do a hard reset, we're just gonna go. If he's sailing for Istanbul, then... Heck, maybe where he sails gets randomized too. I thought it was predicted, but maybe it's not. Of course, he could be gone by the time I get there. Which is possible too. Lady Galaga. Oh my gosh, there's 3 ships in that screen. How about we see what they are, because it could be the guy. Gregorio the Pirate, Juan, and Frederico. It looks like Frederico's gotten nicked. For the most part, I just name stuff after people who were in chat at the time. See, there she is. Paying attention, listening to my complaining. Which has been pretty heavy. I don't think that's the guy. I think I should just do what it said, but... There's Omar. He's going to Istanbul. Does this look like he's going to Istanbul? There we go. Eat it. All I've been doing is complaining. The last 30 minutes. Everything has went my way in this run until the last 30 minutes, and I've just been complaining the last 30 minutes. Yeah, let's shoot this dude. Boom. We're gonna go around. I shoot this one, right? We get him? We got him. I have so much mobility. I don't know why. Well, it's almost nighttime too. We attacked at the last... Oh, I bet it's the wind. The wind is really strong, so it's probably why. I've never thought about it before. There's their flagship, so let's shoot him first. Do a ton of damage to him. Now, you know what? He's just gonna move and attack my main ship, probably. Or not attack anybody. But they like to move out of cannon range. Unfortunately, my main ship can't shoot anybody. I think we're gonna get him this turn, yeah. Suck it, Omar! Boom! And we got a sapphire. We'll take all of these supplies. There we go. And, what's my fame look like? We're short just a little bit of the last one, so we'll swing by and do the normal checks that we do. In fact, I should save the game. We finally found the dude. Oh, it was like half an hour of, oh, he's really close, this is neat. Except that isn't how it worked out at all. I don't know who he is. Looked like he was trying to come after me. So we'll do Marseille, Pisa, and Genoa, and that should be enough. Just from investing in Genoa should get me enough to clear the last hurdle. And then it's just a matter of sucking up to the princess until she gets captured, I guess. And saving it so that if that doesn't happen, we reset, because there is no quest I will do except for the princess rescue quest at the end. I don't know what the odds are of proccing it, but which I haven't wanted to say too much about it, because again, I don't really know what's going on, so hopefully it works. It worked 2 days ago when I finished the walkthrough, and so I've done it once. That's my confidence. Although we just reset out of the quest we had here, which we would still be doing the quest that we had if I hadn't done that. It was not pleasant. Pearl bracelet. Let's go ahead and bring our crew back up. We didn't lose a lot. Mostly just the main ship got hit a few times. But that next split you see on there, the hour 24 minutes, I'm not planning on doing that. So, if things go my way, you know, whatever our time is now plus that, even that Save the Princess split is so much longer than it needed to be. Although, if we have to reset a few times, that could be what happens. I don't know. But we are going to make sure the princess likes us as much as we can. We're going to give her all the goodies. Because apparently that matters. I think it matters. I don't know if it matters. I meant to ask Gilmok about it. I don't know if he's still around. If he knows anything about the princess affection levels. And if that impacts when the princess gets kidnapped. It would be kind of interesting to play the game without ever building that up. No, I got some money. We're good. You don't know anything about it. I'm assuming my standard assumption is that the end game will not start until you have a certain affection level with the princess. So I'm going out of my way, somewhat blindly, to keep buying stuff to give to her, just in case. Alright, I don't know how much I need to invest, so let's peek that real quick. Alright, Genoa almost gonna wind up with full dev in the economics by the end of the game. They're probably stealing Venice. Well, I guess Venice wasn't mine anyway, I forgot, I already lost it. So we'll go to 25, that should be enough, easily. Then we'll go back to Lisbon to start the end game process. But the way I'm doing this stuff, I almost always have a King's Quest active. Like right now, I'm doing this beforehand, so I have enough fame once this one is done that the King's Quest can pop at any time. And I absolutely, positively, 100% want to be in Lisbon when it happens. As we saw with my walkthrough that I did, like the speedrun kind of practice, it actually starts the whoever kidnaps the princess actually starts in right outside of Lisbon. Alright, we got 2600 fame, we've cleared the marker. We should be good to go. Just sail to Lisbon, turn this in, and cross our fingers for good luck after this. Again, until the Omar quest, I've had maybe like 2 things not go my way. One was the Crystal Dagger quest, which, big shrug. And that was, what, about 10 minutes? 12 minutes? Maybe a little bit more than that. It was probably closer to 15 minutes. And, ouch. And then there was, oh yeah, when I got killed by Ishmael, or I was going to be killed before I reset the game. But that isn't a big deal either. That was a bit of a mistake, but not really a mistake. This is making me wonder if I should go back through the Genesis version, because, like, I knew that time I was thinking that somewhere in the 6-hour range was probably it. In fact, I think if you look at my video on YouTube, I say something like, I think this could be beat in 6 hours. I don't know who that person's going to be, but it kind of stuck with me to keep trying this, so... But we're not done yet. It must have got warmer outside, though, because my air conditioning's actually working. And I'm quite cold. Alright, so save the game. Here. Have this sapphire. I mean... Oh, split. Save it here. And we'll meet up with the princess one more time. We'll give her some flowers. She's so happy about the flowers that she tells her father to give us money, which I won't bother doing. And again, okay. At this point, I'm not gonna continue spamming it. We're just gonna assume everything's cool. Yes! We got the right thing that happened. So, oh, did we see who actually kidnapped her? I forgot. I'm going to assume they're right outside the castle here. Right outside the town. And if they aren't, I'm going to feel dumb. And I will attack everyone. I just got really excited when I saw something terrible has happened. And clicked right through it. No, here we go. Let's check the town. I doubt that was the guy who kidnapped the princess, but maybe it was the Portuguese sailor Frederico. So I botched that a little bit. Muftadi from Turkey has her. Alright, where's Muftadi at? He's sailing for Istanbul, so okay. We're just gonna sail to Istanbul and hope we find her. The last two times I've did this, I found the princess 2 screens away. So I got really excited and just kind of skipped right past it. So here we go. Who's that? Hey, it's Ramon. Luigi. Well, I'm gonna peek in here. Carlos, go away. Nobody likes you. I still probably him, but... well, the actual world record for this system, the NES version, is 14 hours. So I have pretty good odds of getting that one. I feel really dumb saying that now, like that was, a really silly comment, but yeah, and it's gonna beat my time, assuming things don't go completely haywire here. So, I don't see the guy. I'm gonna sail down to Alexandria and see if they have any more information for me. But yeah, I was talking about that hour 40-minute split that I was on. That was an unnecessary quest that I got in the Genesis run. That I was able to just not do. Okay, I'll just see if they give me an exact location real quick. What? Okay, so he's apparently taking the princess to the middle of nowhere. I'm kind of wondering if I should reset the game to get a different person kidnapping the princess. By the middle of nowhere, I mean more specifically, that's somewhere near the Galapagos Islands. Which is, not ideal. So I am going to... waste some time. I'll be back in a little bit. so I'm not sure how long I should wait like this. But it seems to be going reasonably fast compared to being in town. So I'm gonna peek. There we go. And we'll see if he's moved far or anything. Yes, bound, but where is he now? $70. Okay, so he's coming this direction. He is currently near Tierra del Fuego. My guess is I should wait 20 days. So we'll do that. And then I'll check. And, you know, by that point, he might be kind of close. Debark, go ashore. I'm just gonna assume that's Carlos. By the way, this is a good strategy for getting rid of pirates, too. Or anybody that's trying to attack you. Just go on shore, because eventually they get tired and wander off. Excuse me. This is the person who just came up in the Nile. I'm assuming that's just Carlos. Again. As the game likes to warp. He's camping me. Like, look at how obvious this is. This is great. There be Carlos, who's now attacking me. Oh good, their leader is out in the middle of nowhere. Hopefully the ship... Nah, I was gonna say, hopefully that guy moved, but that was too much to ask for. And I moved in front of him. And he moved in my way. They just keep making it so that my main ship can't shoot their leader. But I got them, like, surrounded now, so hopefully we'll be fine. And I still can't shoot. Dude is just blocking me. Well, he's probably just not gonna get a chance. Whoops, I went too close. Some more battle experience for Nicholas. We got a pearl bracelet, but the princess is already captured, so it don't matter a whole lot at this point. Let's see if it is quicker for me to do this way. Fix. Nah, this feels slower. This is what that lumber was for, which this isn't the real. Oh my gosh, I hit no. All right, we're not doing it again. Whoops. So we'll check the inn. This town isn't, Alexandria is a pretty good town, so we have good odds of getting an actual response. Yeah, he's bound. Alright, that doesn't mean much, does it? South 20, West 30. Okay, he's coming. I said I'd wait 20 days. I guess it was only 16. I am going to sail west. Good enough. Oh, and I got an achievement. I got an achievement 2 minutes ago for, I think it's the amount of hours I streamed, which is, this is an appropriate thing to be playing to get something like that. You know, nice slow game. I'll probably go in and fix out my splits and delete the Marquis and Duke splits. I want to see who that was. 'Cause again, the computer likes to go in and out of screens and just teleport. And I don't trust it. Okay, it's not him. Probably not him. Maybe he saw me and he's running because he thinks I'm going to attack him. The fun thing about pirates in this game is that they're weaker than the warships. They always got a bunch of Neos and carrots mixed in. Nope. The princess can be captured at any point once you get to this. Oh, I have to wait again. Also, the dude mowing behind me is kind of loud. I don't know if that's picking up or not. So yesterday we literally had, or not yesterday, the day before, literally had the princess spawn in a ship that was right next. And I'd seen this happen like twice now, so I assumed like they actually left. Like it realistically had them. What in the world is going on? I couldn't even tap the button before I flew out of the screen. There's Mateo. Mateo was the one that captured the princess in my speedrun. There we go. Yo, dude, where's my princess at? Where are you going? Where are you going? Here we go. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be really quick. Their lead ship went at me, and I might be able to shoot him with every single one of my people. If I don't screw it up. And here's Miguel. He's not gonna survive that. Captain, restrain yourself until we've seized the treasure. Restrain myself from what? Alright, and we are almost done. We just have to cash in our princess, and that's it. There we go. Oh gosh, that is so much faster than I was expecting. 6 hours and 43 minutes. Man, yeah, I swear I could do under 6 hours with perfect RNG or some better manips or something. That was great. So what are we gonna ask for? What do we want out of the king? Do we want him to give us land? Do we want honor? Do we ask for the princess's hand in marriage? Or do we just refuse and get nothing? Also, thank you, Synthpop, for the 222 bits. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And thank you for the GG Synth and Lady Galaga. Thank you for being the ships that carried me to victory. Alright. Ziggy wants us to ask for refuse. Synthpop is going with the Magic of Scheherazade version, which is also refuse. Lilo wants the princess. Of course, Lilo is the name of the character. So, yes, big world record. So, we're going to refuse. Because even though Ziggy said he was wondering, I'm still going to count that. So, my labors were for my ancestors and for the princess. I desire nothing in return. I see, you are a generous man. Look at that king sprite. Wait! Christiana? What's this? You must be hiding something from me. What are we hiding from the king? All those late night visits? I beg for your understanding. Yet my daughter is my only child. I had planned for her to marry into Spain, because Portugal is an idiot country that apparently wants to become subservient to Spain. No offense, Eldenina. She will always be happy with me. Then it settled. Sir Lilo-san. I will transfer the reins of power to you. See, it doesn't matter what option you pick. Oh gosh. So I guess we're king now. Except this time it apparently doesn't give you the option to say no. So you're the king now, buddy. Oh ho ho! I don't know how you would say that. That's my impression is. Oh ho ho! Like the last one has to be a high-pitched noise. We had a but thou must when we did the playthrough before, but this time apparently we just accept. So there we go. Beat the game. 6 hours, 43 minutes, 57 seconds. King Lilo Sand went on to lead Portugal. Oops, missed it. As they owned 80% of the ports in the world. The amount of investments I did was almost perfect. At the end, I could have went through and invested in Venice again. So you can make an argument that some of the stuff I did in Africa wasn't really necessary. But considering how long it takes to sail to Venice, it was probably faster. Also, the sun is making my auto light correct really terrible on my camera. It's got a big shadow on me right now. But there we go. We beat it. A lot faster than I thought. I was hoping for the same amount of time. Like, I think I was saying, like, sub 12 because it was going to be slower, but... just the strats were so much more polished. The beginning of the game went extraordinarily well. And we skipped out, like, the biggest thing, we skipped out an hour 40 split. Which was the primary difference. So, there we go. Absolutely did it. We're gonna... Oh wait, no, it's, is it? No, it's... I think if I do this, right? I'm trying to, copy and paste these splits. That isn't it. Oh, it's, Alt print screen, that's right. Oh, it's on the screen. I don't need to look over there. 6 hours, 43 minutes, and 57 seconds. And that can be beat. If we could figure out a way to mess the King's Quest up a little bit better, to manipulate that, it can be beat. And it can be beat by, you know, 20-some minutes of complete time waste. That somewhat bad count quest that lost me 20 minutes, potentially. Sorry, my back really itches, so I'm gonna... Oh wait, make it long enough. Back scratcher. Who else uses a back scratcher on their screen, you know? This is the sort of... I had it backwards. This is the sort of high quality... Ow! My arm just cramped up. I haven't been moving enough. And I did that and it hurt. So, ow. But yeah, I think that was kind of the highlights of in the end there.